I did get beyond the bet, right? Wait, now I'm concerned that I only got the DLC and not the whatever the fuck it's supposed to be. I didn't get beyond the bet. This expansion includes an alternate storyline starting from day 6 with new choices and events leading up to day 10. Simply hit the start from the main menu and follow the prompts to jump into Beyond the Bet beginning at the end of day 5 during the flower window scene. Oh! Oh, there it is! There's the flower! Wait, there it is! There it is! Hey, Casper? I wish we had a few more days together. Start the DLC! You already planned to take the day off work today, which is lucky, really. Because you woke up this morning with something terrible. Wait, I got sick? Oh. I didn't realize the DLC was gonna start like this. I got a cold. Your head hurt, your nose was stuffed, and your throat felt like you've been swallowing gravel. Damn, that was me. Like, literally a week ago. This game's actually following my life, except I don't have a cute Grim Reaper at my door. Which you hadn't, of course. That would be stupid. You'd never eat gravel. With this MC, I wouldn't trust it. You decide to stay in bed for the day and rest up. It's midday when you wake up again feeling bored and lonely. And what better to do when you're bored and lonely than chat with the guy who wants you dead? Oh, we're immediately just going into this. Okay. Casper! He's not responding. I'm sad. I just wanted to say thanks. It's kind of embarrassing to type this out, but I really am grateful for the flowers. I felt a little stunned yesterday, so I wanted to make sure you knew. It was quite obvious. I saw your face when I handed them to you. Perhaps you've already forgotten. I might be a bit of an airhead, but I remember that much at least. And I remember your cute face, too. Were you feeling shy? Your ears were red. I think your shoulders were blushing. Is that possible? Does my charm make your full body blush? Oh my god, don't say it like that. What? It's unlikely that such a thing happened. I'm the Grim Reaper, damn it, and the Grim Reapers do not spend their time blushing. Maybe you're not like other Reapers. I am perfectly normal. Blushing is normal, I'm afraid. Perhaps the flowers was a bad idea. Well, I love them. You do? I told you that already, silly man. Silly man? That's actually a terrible nickname. I do not particularly like this nickname. Oh, I'm just gonna steal his lines then. Then you should listen properly, mister. These are all such bad nicknames. I love these flowers. I'm thinking of pressing them in a few days. I didn't know I can enjoy flowers. Oh, pressing them would be nice. Pressing them into what? Like drying them flat in a book or something. Then maybe I can use the petals for a bookmark. You know, like some people do with their wedding bouquets. I don't know yet. I want to keep them forever. Might I remind you that your forever extends to today and tomorrow? Right. Soul taking and all that. You could sound a little more frightened. You're too sweet to be afraid of! I think we also chose that answer in the other route. Many have feared me. Mr. Big Bad Scary Grim Reaper. Exactly. You're beginning to understand. I'm starting to think you have a kink for bullying people you know. Oh! That's embarrassing. Anyway. What if I do? What if I have a kink for a blushing Grim Reaper? I suppose is now the answer we're going with. Huh? Oh, all capitals. Things are getting serious. How many Grim Reapers do you know? Ooh, do we want it? Do we want to bully him? Just the one, apparently. Unless. Then, how could it possibly be a kink? It's a new discovery of mine, apparently. You should be proud, Grimmy. You've inspired this in me. I don't like that. I'm uncomfortable and I'm sitting in this chair. I don't believe I blush as much as you insist. Probably more. Luckily, I think it's adorable. Adorable? You make me sound like a domesticated pet. You barked in the other route, homie. Hey, if that's what you want. Can we go back to the other option, actually? I guess I will do this. I don't know. I'll let you sit on my lap. Come here, boy. I hated saying that, actually. Go on, roll over. There's a good boy who wants a treat. Oh! Did we go down the spicy route? Me? Not him saying me. Ah! You can come over and sleep on my lap then. Oh my god! We have been a spicy flirt before this, but this is getting spicy. You should not offer such a thing so freely. Someone could easily misunderstand your intentions. I think I'm being pretty fucking transparent about my intentions, apparently. I like doing things that make you blush. Well, perhaps for a change, I would like to make you blush. I would like to see you fucking try. Wait. I realized the words that came out of my mouth. I'm just gonna ignore what I just said. Or apparently that's exactly what MC wants to say. The husband is dead in the corner. I think every time I look over to the left-hand corner, it makes me so happy. You're very... No, that's not right. Sunshine, I think you are the one who would look good lying in my lap. You can't take what I just said and then put it in Gorley. That's weak. I can imagine the sunlight drifting in lazily from the window in the mid-afternoon. And you there, in those rays, looking at home. If that were the case, then I believe life would be perfect. Oh wait, that ended up being really romantic. That's kind of cute. That's kind of cute. I'm not gonna lie to you. Is that true? You know I cannot lie. Even if I could, would not lie about this. Well, maybe I think that sounds perfect too. Am I inviting him over to our house? He wants to watch us sleep? Don't take that sentence out of context, broski. Did you blush? Nah. Maybe a little. I will take a little. Not to backtrack, but... What did you say? I have a kink for bullying people? Honestly, Grimmy, you make it too easy. It's fun. I don't know where the New Yorker came from. I like teasing you. You're filling a hunger I didn't even know I had. I was starving before I met you, and now you've completely filled me up. I hate both of these answers, actually. I was starving before I met you, and now you've completely filled me up. I hated saying that. Filled you up? Sunshine, that's a little... Hey, I didn't mean it like that. I know MC meant it like that, though. Let's be real. I'm not saying no, though. What spicy route did I accidentally push through? What the fuck? You can come fill me up any day. What kind of fuckboy answer? I suppose we're no longer talking about me feeding you food. Were we, I would let you know that you are fully capable of feeding yourself. I doubt you could handle what you insinuate, mortal. I was about to say, do you want to try? And I remembered what the fuck I was saying. But perhaps I'd like to see you try. Oh, goddamn. You're gonna take the fucking text out of my mouth, bro? I'll note it down in my calendar then. Wednesday, the Grim Reaper comes over to show me how he works that side. I would like to get off this train now, actually. This is MC. MC, please. Please. You're gonna get me banned. I have a pretty busy schedule. Perhaps I'll be there. Perhaps I won't. I know you're gonna be waiting for me on that Wednesday, apparently. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? I'd get down on my knees and beg. Chat said they're not a bottom. What if I flutter my eyelashes at you? Would that change your mind? See, I told you, you make it too easy. It is not my intention. You just overwhelm me sometimes. It is a strange, foreign feeling. No one has ever pulled at my heartstrings so. You should be careful there, Grimmy. A person can misunderstand what you mean. You're just trying to trick me for my soul again, aren't you? Right. Yes, of course I'm being a crafty Grim Reaper because I want your soul, because that's my job. Of course. Feeling conflicted, Casper? Confliction is beneath me. I am always sure of myself. Are you sure about that? Even when it comes to me? Do I make you feel things you didn't know possible, Grim? Wait, maybe you really like the idea. No, I'm gonna go with 1. No. 2 sounds like 4. I have plenty of abilities. Amazing abilities. A lie is not one of them. Yes. You make me conflicted, confused, angry, happy, sad, all at once. That is my own problem. That sounds like skill issue. Perhaps there was a fault in my creation. I think you're perfect, and also, that's skill issue. Any other time, I would agree with you. I have always known that I'm perfect. And yet today, I am not certain of that fact. I will deal with this myself. Don't you have something better to do on your day off, mortal? You have so few days left, and you use them to torment me. It seems a waste. Well, actually... What am I doing? I have a day off, and then I don't know what I'm doing. I'm in bed. Did I pick the spicy route? In bed? Sunshine, it's nearly evening. You should be having dinner, not lounging. Give a person a break, Grimmy boy. I would say this. I'm pretty sure I'm done. Oh, right, we're sick. I forgot that we're in bed because we're sick and not because that was an innuendo. What? Heh. It's just a cold. I figured that I'd just stay in bed with chat and chat with you. Chat, you better not leave all your fucking fur all over the bed. I'm just saying. How have you let a common cold take you, mortal? Did you go to sleep with wet hair? No, I never sleep with wet hair. That's just bad for you. I mean, I don't think so, at least. Did you leave your window open all night?
Maybe a smidge? Like a teeny weeny smidge.
Just enough that a Grim Reaper could sneak in if you wanted to. Very irresponsible. Realistically, even if it were closed, that would not stop me. That does not surprise me in the slightest. You throw pianos from 20 stories up at innocent people. Me. May as well add breaking and entering onto your rap sheet as well. I believe I told you before that your mortal laws do not apply to me. And even if they did, they'd be unable to catch me. I'm like an eel, far too slippery. Slippery eel, Casper? I think that's funny. I always thought you were giving eel. I don't think so, but also, I realized that my sentence could be misconstrued as being sussy, and I'm going to stop my sentence now. I did not mean I was actually like an eel, minus their slipperiness. No, but there's some similarities, isn't there? You like axolotls. Those are kind of No,
they're not. Eels are not nothing like axolotls.
They're not similar at all. This is what mortals call a stretch. You're the one who said you were like an eel, but also that is a stretch. I take it back then.
Look, Mr. Eel Reaper, it doesn't matter if I left the window open anyway.
I do that all the time. I don't think that's what made me sick. Mr. Eel Reaper? Fine. Did you forget to wear a coat when you left the apartment? It's just a cold, Grim. It happens to everyone. It's super common. It also super fucking sucks. It does not happen to everyone. It is an illness purely for mortals. Sure, but it's not a big deal. It's just a bit inconvenient. Well, it depends on how bad your cold is, actually. But hey, it means I can talk to you some more. How so? I don't see what stops you from talking to me when you're well, too. Well, I'd usually be at work. You could try cleaning your glasses. Open your eyes super wide and maybe you'll see. You could try cleaning your glasses. You know, if you can't see. Funny, I do not wear glasses. You don't? I could have sworn you had glasses on last night. Huh, weird. My eyesight is perfect. I don't need fancy glass for my eyes. However, now that I think on it further, I think you would look decent in them. Why are you trying to put your glasses on me? I know I can't see, but also like, come on, bro. Just decent? Perhaps slightly above decent. Perhaps not. I haven't had my eyes tested in a while. Maybe I should. Oh, I got glasses, bro. They're not good. The prescriptions are concerning. Well, do you need them? I do not believe you are supposed to wear prescription glasses if you do not need them. I can just pop out, you could pop out the lenses, but that defeats the purpose. Unless you're cosplaying, that's a different thing. I used to do that when I was a kid with those 3D glasses. That sounds stupid. It was. But anyway, no, I don't actually need glasses. I need glasses. I need glasses. Got like 20/10 vision, maybe even 20/0. Right, of course you do. I really do. I believe less than 1% of people in the world have 20/10 vision, mortal. I'm just that special. I'm not some 20/20 normie. I don't think 20/20 is normie. What the hell? Oh no, are we gonna have to explain what normie is to this? No, Grim, don't learn from us. Is this another one of your slang words? I swear you mortals come up with the new stupid words every single day. I must research this. Give me... Don't research. You don't need to. You don't... Actually, don't... It's fine. I think it's cute how you research slang. At least he does his research. Some people just yap and then say the wrong shit. It's just terrible when you repeat it back to me. Listen, he's just Sino in a different format. Ah, yes, the ancient evil Grim Reaper. Harvester of souls and keeper of the underworld. Telling me my... I did not read that with my 2 eyes. My Riz is W? What if I just close the game now? More words for me to search. No! Thank you for furthering my education. No. We need to stop this. We need to stop MC. I feel like I made a mistake. Yes! Yes, you have! But I can resume my study later. For now, we must work this out. Why are you sick? How have you allowed this? What do you mean, how have I allowed this, sir? How can I prevent myself from getting sick? If I could never get sick, I would have done it. I don't know if there's any specific reason. It's just going around again, I guess. You know, like all the other things that are going around. That is not sufficient for me. How dare something like a cold take root in you? I appreciate the sentiment, but it's really no biggie. You are accepting this illness too easily. You must be prepared to fight back against that which wrongs you. Is it your head? Your stomach? I'm bleeding out of my eyes. And my nose. Maybe my ears. What? Call an ambulance immediately. You do not call one right this instant. I will travel to your realm to do it for you. Is this our way of getting him into our house? In fact, I will make sure you do it. Answer this immediately. He's worried! Oh my god, I'm not bleeding. Sunshine, you have no excuse now. Hurry up and call them. This is awkward. You were being a trickster. Of course. You know what? You will sorely regret tricking me. What is this? Vengeance is mine bullshit? Like... I didn't think you'd take me seriously, actually. I was obviously joking. It was not obvious in the slightest. I was worried. Cute. Anyway. So you're actually fine? Well, I'm still sick. But I'm not bleeding out of every orifice. And I'm tired, despite doing nothing. Oh yeah, that's me right now. I'm tired. Oh. At least you look cute snuggled up like that. Hey, yo! Take me out on a date first. Oh, what's that? Speak up, Grim. I can't hear you when you're mumbling. I said you look cute snuggled up like that. I'm going to melt into my chair and disappear. A cute little Casper puddle. Oh. Do I? Yes. This is beyond annoying. Scary Casper puddle, not cute. That's even more cute, I'm not gonna lie. How so? I should not find a mortal cute. I am a being created to hunt, to take, to destroy, and to rebuild. Not to be doing whatever it is I'm doing. You're the one who made the fucking app in the first place, bro. That's your fault. Well, I don't mind. It's nice when you call me cute. Most mortals, I imagine, would find it terrifying. You are unique, Sunshine. To say the least. But this is all far, far besides the point. How could you be sick? I don't think I have a choice, girly pop. It's not like I saw an ad for sick people near you and rushed on over. It just happened. Why are you making it such a big deal about it, though? Oh, is this like a lore thing with like something about our soul and like we can't really be sick or something? Everyone gets sick. I do not get sick. Yeah, you're a Reaper. Like ever? Yes, like ever. Reapers do not get mortal sicknesses. What about Reaper sicknesses? They do not exist. Well, except for soul sickness, of course. I cannot accept this sickness of yours. Nothing should be able to touch you except me. Hey! Hold on! Hey! Yo! Take me out to dinner. Also, maybe if you say please. That seems kind of worse than the cold. At least its cause can be pinpointed. You, however, are much weaker than me in that regard. Hey! Are you or are you not sick for no reason? I'm sure there is a reason, I just don't know it. Which proves my point. It is nothing to be upset about. You and I are simply different. Are you saying skill issue for being sick? I'm baffled. The body of a mortal is much more fragile. You should take more care of yourself. How am I supposed to take your soul if you're unwell? Doesn't that make that easier? Like, I suppose I should be agreeing, but taking your soul like this simply does not work for me. I do not accept it. Well, I don't think your acceptance makes a difference. Can't exactly pull the sickness from my body, can you? Take a walk along our soul bridge and chase it away from me? That is not possible. You sure? Absolutely not. Have you tried? No. Then you can't be 100% certain, can you? Nothing in life is certain, Casper, except death. Our souls are linked. That is different to being able to take a stroll down your immune system's sightseeing. Which is possible. Just shoo the ickies off certainly is a sentence. I cannot. What can you do then? Plenty. Being a doctor is not one of those things. Fine, then. Forget me being sick for a second, okay? I have a question. I apparently have a question. Go ahead. I really like your name. Huh? I understand it may be difficult for you to recognize, mortal, but that was not a question. The definition of a question is a sentence worded or expressed to elicit information. What you said was a statement. I know this is a difficult concept. Shut up, Pipsqueak. Shush. I'm getting to it. How'd you get your name? How do you think? You have no, he literally said he was just created out of thin air, bro. No, I have no parents. I have no family at all, technically. Though many think of their fellow Reapers as their siblings, I suppose. A sentiment I do not share, unfortunately. You don't have parents? What, did you spring into existence one day? That is likely the simplest explanation. Huh? No one is sure exactly how we're created, but I've always looked as I have now. There was no childhood or parents or growing up. I've always been the Reaper you see now. Yes, I've always been this handsome. I didn't ask! But you had to have been created somehow. Likely, yes. But I do not remember it. How'd you get your name? Well, now you know. I don't like that emote. What if I told you that was classified too? Everything's fucking classified, bro. Casper. You already broke rules telling me your name, didn't you? I chose it for myself. I do not know why or where it came from. It just felt right. I like it. I think it was his previous incarnation's name, if anything. That is appreciated. I also enjoy your name. Do you enjoy when I say your name, or do you know what your name would sound great with my last name? Both of them have different, very different implications. Do you enjoy when I say your name? Casper? Casper. Steve? My name is not Steve. Apologies to every Steve out there, but that is not as good as a name as Casper. Damn. Minecraft has a word with you, perhaps. Yeah, you're definitely a Casper. Sunshine, you don't know what you're doing to me here. Oh, I think chat knows exactly what they're doing to you, actually. Making you fall hopelessly and completely in love with me. That's one way to get out of our bet, huh? Dear gods, you should watch what you say. You might give me a heart attack otherwise. Are you saying it's true? There is no out. I must get your soul. If I do not, then someone else will. Can't you just lie and say you took it? No, because I feel like there's paperwork for that. Gods, what have I gotten myself into? What you ask of me is my death. To be fair, you're also asking me to die. Yes, I suppose I am. What a position we found ourselves in. Seems a little unfair. I like talking to you, Casper. It's not fair that it has to be over so quickly. I know, life's unfair, yada yada yada. But this sucks. I know, Sunshine. That is the nature of what you are, and what I am. There's still too many things I'm unsure about for this to be over tomorrow. You and I are different. I don't know this, and yet I can't help How you? I'm still looking into your peculiar soul. Time is unforgiving. Time is certainly a thing. I have little choice in the matter. So, just, I exist for the job. I am this job. I am a tool for those more important than myself. I do not decide who should die. I'm just the one who makes sure that it happens. Yeah, I get it. I actually feel sorry for you. For what reason? You should feel more sorry for yourself. You're stuck where you are. Sure, as mortals live and die and all that, we're capable of change. We're capable of making decisions that affect our lives. It feels like you can't do anything but keep existing, doing the same thing day in and out. Perhaps that's why I've enjoyed this. Enjoyed you. You look so sad! You're a little bit of change. Sunshine, stay right there. I won't be long. Huh? Is he breaking into our apartment? Casper? Where'd you go? Hello? There's no response. Oh. Hi, chat. Bro, I think he's coming to our house. Confused and slightly annoyed, you shut your laptop for now. You feel a little lonely all of a sudden. It's a bit of a strange feeling to you. You never thought of your apartment as lonely. You've enjoyed living alone, decorating your rooms to your liking, but right now, it feels a little empty. You get out of bed, legs wobbly, and put your laptop back on your desk. Just in time to make eye contact with someone outside your window, eyes wide. You hurriedly open your window, and a little shyly he steps inside. Is he in our house? Damn, the panda? Casper? Oh my god, he's in our room. Casper? Sunshine? I told you I'd have no problems coming in. I did open the window for you! The Grim Reaper's in my fucking apartment. Wait, are you here for my soul? I can hardly take it with you looking as you do. Wow, I look awful. Well, when you're sick, actually. I didn't mean it like that. You look much more ill in person. Come on, let me help you to bed. Oh my god, he's carrying me to bed? He takes your hand, his gloved fingers gentle, and leads you to your bed. He tucks you in carefully. That feeling of loneliness is instantly replaced with a strange warmness. Being looked after by the Grim Reaper wasn't on your bingo card, but it's not so bad. You shouldn't be walking around. Where's your water? I have a passion fruit and grapefruit tea that I'm currently taking a sip of. Does that count? I wasn't really feeling like incorrect. Wait here. Casper disappears from you, walking away from your bed and into your kitchen. You're thankful you actually washed your dishes last night. He returns, a glass of water in his hand. Drink. You're unwell. You must keep yourself hydrated. Yeah, chat, keep yourself hydrated. You're not sick, but be hydrated. Thanks, Grimmy. Are you hungry? Can you cook? I haven't eaten yet. I will prepare you a mortal meal. Which is, I don't like how you call it a mortal meal. It is food for a mortal, is it not? Is it any different to what you eat? That is besides the point. I will not be long, so stay in bed, okay? Okay. Chat, is this a date? Is this the date with death? And then he's gone again, figure disappearing back into the kitchen. Butterflies rise up in your stomach. That's a strange feeling, too. Like you're a kid in the schoolyard. You're thinking on this when it starts. Banging. But Grimmy's not here. Clattering. Oh, he's fucking up the kitchen. God damn it. This is why I don't let extra people out in the kitchen. Then silence. You stare towards the kitchen. More banging. More clattering. You want to jump out of bed and go see what exactly is going on, but you feel a little faint. You instead decide to trust in Casper, for better or for worse, and wait for whatever he considers a mortal meal. It's around 25 minutes later when he reappears. What'd you cook? What the hell was all that? All of what? The banging and the clattering and stuff. Your kitchen is a tough beast. It's literally a clean-ass kitchen. It required some reining in. It fought admirably. What the fuck did you do to my kitchen? It's a room! Is there any kitchen left? I believe I only started one fire, but I handled the issue myself. This bitch fucked up my kitchen. Now you guys hung up on the word banging. My fire alarm needs new batteries then. It does not. But it didn't go off when you started the fire. I pulled it down. So you broke my fucking fire alarm? You pulled it down? It was a precautionary measure. A precautionary measure would be leaving it up! You knew it was gonna go off. If it went off, you would have gotten out of bed. He's a little grumpy. He is pathetic. That's true. You are meant to be resting. I'm more stressed that you caused the fire in my kitchen. Just leave the fires to me. Casper makes his way to your side, smell of food reaching your nose. Is it good food or is it on fire? It doesn't smell terrible, but it does smell burnt, whatever it is. Oh, it's just the Evelyn EP. We're just doing the Evelyn EP part 2. But looking up at him like this, that doesn't matter much. Over video calls and even when he was at your window, it was hard to tell how, well, handsome he really is. Well-toned arms, a good-looking face, perfect hair. It hits you then how wild the situation is. He looks between you and the bed, cheeks lightly flushed, before he sits down carefully on the edge of it. Oh, we are very close up. This is a little too close, sir. Here. This is the first time I'm cooking for someone else, so... He hands you the plate. On it is... You're not totally sure it. Oh, that's not a good thing. It is mortal food, correct? Looking closer, it almost looks like You made pancakes? He's pathetic. He burned fucking pancakes. Oh my god. Have you ever made this before, Casper? Of course not. I have no time for fits. You're making fucking pancakes, my guy! It's so funny and cute. He is so pathetic. Fortunately, I'm good at nearly everything I try my hand at. I simply searched on the internet and created them perfectly! You set my fucking kitchen on fire! No, I'm not saying they're shut up, they're charred. What do you mean? They're fucking burnt, bitch. Oh, Casper, you're adorable. They're perfect, really. They're hella burnt. You're making it sound as if they're less than perfect, though. My bad. I'm just saying they're fucking burnt. Thank you, Grimmy. It's the least I could do. The least? You could stop taking my soul, then. The least you could do was not come over, tuck me into bed, and feed me dinner. You're sick. What kind of person would I be if I just left you alone? That's adorable. He's so baby girl. Go on, eat. You look down at the food. You look back at Casper. You look at the food again. You decide that, for him, you'd eat it. Fortunately, it's not burnt all the way through. Oh, that's such a low bar. The middle is... He turned it up on high heat. And then didn't cook the... That's gross. That is nasty. There's probably some raw eggs in there. Lovely. Still, it's not terrible, and you managed to get it down. So? How was it? Tastes like ass. Best pancakes ever had. Maybe you missed your... It was interesting. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna lie to him. You've outdone yourself. I knew you'd say that. I can do anything I put my mind to. Uh-huh. Sure, Grimmy. You can keep imagining that for yourself. You sure can, Casper Wasper. I don't like this nickname. You seem to have brightened up a little, but you must be running a fever. Casper takes the plate from you and sets it aside before coming back to sit on the edge of your bed. He looks down at his gloves, conflicted, before he pulls them off. What are we, hand-holding? That's lewd. His fingers are long and thin, and his hands are without a single blemish. Of course, knowing Casper, that was given. Your heart skips a beat as he raises his hand to your forehead. His fingers are cool and refreshing. You feel yourself almost lean into his touch. You look up and into his eyes, which look back down towards you. You see yourself reflected in those red eyes. He opens his mouth as if to say something, then closes it again. He does this a few times, and you wonder to yourself what exactly he wants to say to you. But he never gets a chance. Ah! There's a zap, as if an electric current had just passed between the two of you. Casper pulls his hand back in a flash. Oh, did he shock me? What the? Some people say when they feel a spark. I didn't think it happened literally. Oh, it's not static electricity. He stares down towards his hand incredulously. Unsure, he reaches back out towards you, his hand finding your cheek. It's not as abrupt this time, but you feel it, like an electric buzz where your skin meets. Oh, I thought this was static electricity, not whatever the fuck this is. It must be because our connection. Our bodies react to our touch. How strange. I've never read of anything like it. You lean into his touch again. It feels nice. There's silence between the two of you. A silence that seems to stretch out far longer than it's really been. It's filled with a common understanding. Tomorrow, you must die. If you don't, then you win the bet, and his soul is yours for the taking. You're two people connected by misfortune, both trying desperately to avoid the inevitable. Sunshine, Yes, Casper? I should go. Reach out and take his hand. Please, don't. What? You know, I am so sick. Who knows what will happen if you leave me? Please. Okay. The room is even darker now. The sun set some time ago, but you barely even noticed it. You're too concerned with the man in front of you. A man you've come to be quite fond of. I only have one bed! The one bed trope strikes again! I hardly need to sleep anyway. Don't phrase it like that, MC. Would you like to do it with me anyway? Sleep? With you? Yeah. Wait a second. I mean, unless, literally, unless, snooze. Catch some Z's. I mean, unless! I knew that, obviously. You're inviting death onto bed with you, Sunshine. It never ends well. Not for anyone. The rules are made to be fucking broken, bro. You have no sense of danger. I'm serious. You said it yourself. I was meant to die a long time ago, right? I think I lived all this extra time to meet you. Ew, that's corny as You take his hand and pull him down beside you, moving over to give him room. No one else has ever laid beside you in a bed like this. He puts his head down on the pillow, staring at you through the darkness. Do you ever wish things were different? I wish so many things were different. Like what? Sometimes I wish I was a human. I wish I was capable of change, as you put it. I've always been proud of my work. Still am. But that doesn't mean I don't wish for more. Or something different. Why not do it? What, become human? Detroit become human. He smiles now, just slightly. There's sadness behind it. Not like you. What would you do if you were human? I would do what I wish to do now more than anything. Something completely foolish. It's good to be foolish sometimes. Get some sleep, Sunshine. You feeling better is more important than anything else. Your eyelids feel heavy now. Your heart races. And yet you feel calm. Laying beside this man, you think you've never felt so safe in your life. Ironic, really, when he happens to be the Grim Reaper. You slip away, drifting into a peaceful sleep as you feel his hand still in yours. And then they smash. Did he ditch me? You woke up this morning to find Casper gone. At first you stressed out, thinking that something happened to him. Or worse, you imagined him all along. As it turns out, Casper's just in a career that doesn't wait for anyone. You found a note on the side table that said he left food in the fridge. Did he try and cook again? You shiver a little scared, but it's a thought that counts, right? I want to see how bad the kitchen looks. After getting up, stretching, and spending some more time with chat, you notice a flyer under your door. There's a big festival on tomorrow night. Firework, stalls, a fun time await. You sigh, just a little. That'd be nice, but technically, today is the day you're supposed to die. Hey! Chat? Where's Chat? Chat's missing. Chat? Day 7 already. Bet that's come and gone faster than you ever would have expected. What started as a joke has now become something far more. Chat isn't on your bed for the moment, so you lay like a starfish, staring at your ceiling, and thinking about your stupid Grim Reaper. You're so down bad, you can barely believe it! What a bother! I was not expecting to read down bad. Is the bookshelf the same? Oh, the book is different. Love of mine. It all began with a list. Your name was insignificant, another in a line of many. But with time, you proved to be my greatest challenge, my deepest desire, and ultimately, my downfall. At first, it was nothing more than a mere curiosity, yet something about you stood out, something unique, a warmth that even I could feel. As I began to watch you, my interest in you deepened. And as it did, I came to know you, the real you. Every choice you made was a testament to your devotion to others. Your selflessness shone brightly, inspiring others around you. Your successes fill me with happiness. You embody everything I was not. This feeling was unlike anything I had ever known before. How did I not come to feel this way? What power a mere mortal possessed to sway my heart? With every passing day, my senses grew overwhelmed by my adoration. I could think of nothing else but you. You were my first thought upon awakening, my final thought as I drifted off to sleep. I realized that I could not allow any harm to come to you. And so I intervened. I broke the rules to protect you. A slight push here, a gentle breeze there, subtle influences to steer you out of harm's way. You never knew it was me. You seemed grateful for the intervention. A small smile would grace your lips. Perhaps you thought you were lucky? Every smile you unknowingly directed my way filled me with warmth. I yearned to reveal myself to you, to bridge the gap between us. But courage always eluded me. Oftentimes I would find you lost in thought as you gazed out at the world before you. I wonder what occupied your mind. Then one day, I succumbed to my desires. I appeared to you as a creature I knew you would not overlook. A white raven. You noticed me, and from then on, you eagerly awaited my return. As time passed, I began to draw closer to you, envisioning a world in which we stood together, your fingers intertwined with mine. I longed for the day you might turn your head and see me. If only I were free from these otherworldly obligations. What could have existed between us? Our daily meetings became a comforting ritual for me. Yet even like this, I struggled to be near you. I cautioned myself to keep my distance, fearing that I would let slip what I really was. Eventually, I withdrew. I no longer intervened and allowed life's natural course to resume once more. When our daily ritual ceased, your confusion over my absence pained me. I agonized over the decision I had made. Over the years, you changed me so profoundly that I no longer recognized who I was before. Truthfully, I welcomed this change. It showed me I could not be without you. Panic washed over me as I realized my mistake. Returning to your favored form, I hurried to your side once more, whispering a silent oath, vowing to protect you for as long as time allowed. But fate unfolded just as I knew, and the inevitable moment had arrived. I was too late. It was my fault. My hesitation. My weakness. A pool of crimson surrounded you. Seeing you like this tore at my very soul. It was like nothing I had felt before. As your gaze met mine, the raven fell away. I finally stood before you. There you are, you whispered weakly, a faint smile on your lips. Despite my sorrow, I managed to smile in return. My dear, I can never stay away. My words caught in my throat, weighed down by years of silence between us. Looking at me now, you did not see a white raven, nor did you see your death. You saw only a man. I took your hand as your final moment drew near. We were two souls destined for failure right from the start. I pulled you close. Our first and last kiss. Your lips were cold against mine. Love of mine, today you have died. And with you, so shall I, the white raven. What if this was the neighbors, though? That would be cute. That has to be the neighbors. I mean, the one thing that I'm just like, maybe it's not the neighbor is that he didn't intervene, right? But allegedly, the neighbors were just like, hey, like, I intervened and now I'm like punished to see you over and over again, you know? We haven't, do we have more neighbor stuff? You put your ear to the door, ready to eavesdrop on your neighbors once again. But instead of whispers or phone calls or proclamations of love, you hear the sounds of moving. Are they moving in together? You poke your head out curious to see people from a moving company carrying boxes from the apartment next door. It seems like your neighbor's suddenly moving. My neighbor is moving away? Feeling a little disappointed, but also incredibly curious, you go back to your apartment and think for a while on your next door neighbor. You never met them. Never even gotten their name. Life is pretty fleeting, huh? They're gone! Oh my god. I hope she moved out and she's moving in with her, with their, like, you know, their own Grimmy, you know? Also, where the fuck is Chat? Is Chat in the kitchen? I'm so concerned now. I'm gonna go on my laptop. Hey, you awake yet? I hope you're feeling better this morning. I know I left a note, but I still feel it's proper to apologize for leaving so abruptly here too. Work calls, as it does, and you were sleeping very soundly. I could not bring myself to wake you.
I'm awake. Did you miss me? Thanks for making me breakfast.
Did it suck? What the fuck was the breakfast? There's no need to thank me. It was not difficult. The remains of my kitchen say otherwise. Ah, yes. As I said last night, your kitchen and I engaged in a manner of battle over who would be the dominate. Don't phrase it like that, Grimmy! And who would be the dominantee. I don't like that phrase, actually. Once again, I have found myself superior. That's what a bottom would say. To my kitchen? Correct. Anna! My kitchen can throw some hands when it wants to. I can't believe that is a sentence I read with my own two fucking eyes. I found that out myself. And I conquered it. Congrats! Casper, Conqueror of Kitchens. I imagine you're saying that in jest, but it's true. In fact, I may put that title on my resume. Do it. Oh-ho, put me as a reference. Homie, burn down my fucking kitchen, bro. And what will you say if anyone calls you about me? I'm scared of phone calls I wouldn't pick up. I'd say your track record work-wise is a little iffy. I'd put on a funny voice and pretend they call the wrong number. I'd say your track record work-wise is a little iffy. I mean, you're not doing a very good job with me, are you? You are hopeless. Are you feeling any better? Surprisingly, I feel fit as a fiddle. How did I get better in a day? That's my question. I wish that were me. How can a fiddle be fit or unfit? Great question. I'm sure someone smarter than me knows the answer. But yeah, I feel good actually. Maybe it was a tiny cold? I don't know. Maybe. Good. Yes, that's good news. Very good. So I guess this is it then, right? Day 7. You coming to take my soul? Or will I get yours instead? There is a complication. Huh? It's almost like we downloaded the DLC. Maybe that's the complication. Are you trying to weasel out of our bet? Hardly. I told you I am honor-bound to accept the outcome of our bet. But I'm afraid that currently I am dying, and I believe it is your fault. Oh! What? Is it that soul sickness thing? Did you spend too much time here? Now I feel bad for asking you to stay. It's something far, far worse. What? I have caught what you may refer to as the common cold. Ha! You got sick! Oh, we got him sick. I thought he wasn't... Wait, so he didn't know if Reapers can actually get sick? Okay, but what happens if you were like a Reaper that's going into like a plague area, right? If you got sick with the plague and then you died, then who else would come Reaper Soul? This feels like a loophole. It could be. Maybe we have special cold. We have special spicy cold that makes Grim Reapers sick. Oh. Casper, you made me worry as if it was something serious. He's just doing the same thing we did to him yesterday, actually. It is serious. It's a cold. A Reaper does not catch colds. I told you, it's impossible for mortal viruses to take hold in my body. But it has never happened before in all of history. I have taken the souls of hundreds, thousands infected with illnesses. They have never touched me. It is impossible. It should be impossible. Right now, I am sick. It is terrible. How could you have caught it then? From sleeping next to me? I don't know. All I know is that I'm certain that I may perish by the end of the day. I don't think you'll die, bitch. Oh. That seems a little dramatic, or come here, I'll kiss it better. Both options are actually fairly good. That seems a little dramatic. Me? Dramatic? Never. I'm being completely serious. I know you are. Trust me, it'll pass. Literally just passed for me. You literally saw that. And if it does not? Well, then I guess I win the bet. Yes, well, we agreed the limit was a week. That is only a few more hours from now. That means
Your soul is all mine.
correct. It is what we agreed to, and it is perfectly fair. But let me tell you now, if this happens, it will not stop another Reaper from being assigned to your case. I loathe the idea, more than anything. Someone else viewing you as I have. And I made the deal, and I'll stick with it. What do you mean? Won't you stick around if I win? Mortal, do you not understand our arrangement? One of us must die at the end of it. Wait a minute. That's not what I want. When I said I wanted your soul, I was mostly joking. I don't want you to die for me. You asked for my soul. There's little way to give a soul but dying. That was our agreement. Well! I've decided I don't like our agreement anymore. That matters little. It matters a lot, actually. We agreed to it. And I'm making an addendum. I'm giving us both an out. I don't want you to die, and I also don't want to die. Let's call it off. It just wouldn't matter. If I don't take your soul, I'm as good as dead anyway. There's no happy ending for either of us in this. There could be. You don't know for certain. Sorry, sunshine. I'll probably be dead from this god-forsaken cold before the day's out anyway. Before I die, there are some things I wanted to talk to you about, though. Stop saying you're gonna die. You literally have a cold. Seriously, I won't let that happen. If you're good at anything, it is not dying. That is actually what I wanted to talk about. I've always known there's something strange about you, mortal. I have watched you for some time. You did say you picked my nickname a long time ago. It's been a few years now. A few years?! Wait a minute. Years? That changes the vibes. I was only ever supposed to take your soul. I suppose even in your radiance affects someone so shrouded in shadow like me. It is somewhat amazing the way you capture people so. I never thought I would meet someone who could do it to me. I've done some research. I believe your soul is very unique. Have you ever had a sick friend or family member or colleague who then express that they feel better when they're around you? There was one time in school, I had a cousin like that. There was a stranger on the subway. I had a cousin like that. I went over to hang out with him, but when I got there, he had a fever. So I went to say hi before I left, and we just kept chatting, and he felt totally better by the end of it. We got to hang out after all. Perfect. I knew I was correct. Correct about what? My soul is, well, I must balance it. But it is inherently darkness. It is death. That is something every Reaper must deal with. But I've read of something even more rare than a Reaper's soul. A soul that is lightness and life. One that directly opposes that which I possess. I think that is what you have. What? I have superpowers? That is what you're getting from our conversation? You have superpowers, that means I must do too! You are still human. And mortal. I think. What do you mean you think? Whatever abilities your soul lends you will be much more mute, I suppose, than mine. Can I fly? No. Can I go invisible? I doubt it. Can I run super fast? You tell me. Okay. I just ran around my room. It was at normal to less than normal speed. Bro, I'm not gonna be able to run around my room. There's no space here. Perhaps your superpower is running at a normal speed. That's fucking lame, bro. Then perhaps your superpower is the power of annoyance. You're pretty good at that. I think that power only works on you, Grim. It certainly does. But I do believe there is something you can do. I think you have the ability to give away parts of your soul. Yours is the power of healing, but at the cost of yourself. It is a dangerous ability. Also, maybe you can't die. I'm unsure about that one. Like, actually? Really? Really? Did I not already say as much? Yes, really. Are you sure, though? Like, I know I'm hard to kill, but maybe this whole healing thing's just luck. There was a second reason I brought you those flowers. My soul had become unbalanced, and I had a small bout of soul sickness. Being near you took it all away. Just like that. Oh. Here I thought you just liked me a lot. I do. I wanted to test my theories, so I brought them to you because I thought you deserved them. I mean, you deserve much more, but it is all I could give for the moment. My brain is working incorrectly today. I cannot think straight. I don't know how you mortals handle all these illnesses. They're beyond inconvenient. I cannot even go anywhere to buy medicine. That medicine does not exist here. I could always give you some. What do you need? Tylenol? Advil? Like... I'll nurse you back to health. Oh, God. I'm practically a doctor's the other choice, and I'm not a doctor at all, actually. That doesn't sound so bad. But I don't even know if your mortal medicines would make a difference to my body. We all have the same parts, theoretically. Unless you're a puppet. Then I don't think the puppet would work with sicknesses. I cannot say I spend much time fiddling around inside people to know. Don't phrase it like that. Maybe you should fiddle some more, or that's certainly one way of putting it. That's certainly one way of putting it. Seriously, you should work on your phrasing. I wouldn't mind fiddling around inside you. I can be your learning experience. Seriously, you should work on your phrasing. How so? It is the truth. I've spent very little time inside. Oh. I see where your mind has gone, once again. Forget my phrasing. You ought to work on that imagination of yours. We both know you like it. That is not true. You do not know that. I actually don't know. In fact... Wait, what if normal medicine made you, like, mortal? Can that work? What? What is the basis for that hypothesis? It came to me in a dream, I suppose. I hallucinated this. A vision, pretty much. That's not a basis for any kind of decent research. Human medicine will not turn me human. Maybe it'll melt my organs or make me ill, but more likely it would do nothing. But what if it did work, huh? No more Mr. Grim Reaper. You just be Casper. Well, it doesn't sound so bad. Would you even survive in the human world? You have any practical skills? What's that supposed to mean? You know. You're good at taking souls. Are you even good at that? Day 7 over here and I still have my soul. Yes, I am very proficient at it. Let's just pretend that's true for a second. What else are you good at? Hacking computers with virus-filled apps, I guess. I'm good at plenty. I am an accomplished good. No, you're not. No, actually. Uh-huh. Right. I have a keen sense of style. Questionable, but go off. His fashion's fine. People tell me I am quite good looking. That's not a fucking applicable skill! Who tells you that? You. You're fucking plushie? That's not a skill. What did you even do as a job? You do modeling. Could you even get a job? There's no proof you even exist, right? Well, I was never born, so that's correct. I believe there are humans who can deal with these problems. Create false documents and such. That's mega illegal, but I respect it! Right, that's easy. Easy, surely. Right, like it's that easy. And then I would go get a normal human job, like a regular mortal. Like being CEO of some large business. Theoretically, yes. But also, I don't know how you'd do it. Then I would be rich and famous. Casper. You'd start out flipping burgers somewhere greasy. You can't just walk in and get a job as CEO. Well, theoretically, I could. Theoretically, apparently, if you rizz up the government enough, you can get a job everywhere. Why not? Plenty of mortals walk into establishments, hand over their human a resume, and then be hired on the spot. Maybe in like the fucking 1900s. Not now. Of course. Yeah, I was like, you could be a model. Model? I suppose my good looks would be well suited in the industry. Do you not find it unfair? Find what affair? If I were to become a model, every other model in your realm would likely be forced to give up. Damn. That's crazy. Okay. Out of a job, how will they survive? You can't take on every fucking modeling gig, bro. Ooh. Grimmy cosplayer arc. Because a lot of cosplayers are also models. Or at least aspiring models. Or they work in the model industry in general. Grimmy cosplay would be interesting. Such a piece of work, you know that? Thank you. Hey, answer this, okay? Oh, I'm calling him? Oh my god, he has the plushie! And he has hair clips! Wait a minute. Did he just scramble onto the bed? Look at oh my god, that's so cute! The hair clips, all right, sunshine, and oh my god, little skull for him, and then we're the sunshine, that's cute. I didn't mean to hit accept. Please, dear gods above, let this be a dream. You dream about me, buddy? Are you in PJs? I meant to say no. Oh my god. You are so cute. How embarrassing. Meant nightmare, nightmare! I did not wish for you to see me in this state. To be fair, you did see me sick. You should have stayed at my place. I'm fully capable of looking after myself. You can still be capable and let people help you. If you want, you can depend on me a little, Casper. I'll keep it in mind. I'm hoping this is something I'll only have to experience once. Once is plenty enough. Too much even. Sucks, huh? Now you can understand why I was in bed all day yesterday. Why aren't you in bed? Go lay down. I can see the bed from here. Why? I want to speak with you. You can stay in bed and then also speak. I'm fine here. I won't let something so aggravating, minuscule, inferior. Look, I will not be defeated by this. That's all I'm saying. Why'd you call me so suddenly anyway? You call me suddenly all the time. Can't I just not call you because I want to? I was not prepared. I was not prepared when you called me! I need to lock down that feature. Hey, don't do that! If I left it on, you'd call every 2 seconds. No, I wouldn't! In a way, I understand. I'm just that fantastic to talk to. Not that you're pretty— Stop feeding his ego! An abuse of power, some might say. Ah, yes, the mighty power of the call button. I'd always be on call with you. I have some self-restraint, Casper. Oh, to be able to lie. Man, I'm so glad you can't lie. That would be terrifying. I would call occasionally. Actually, I wouldn't call at all because you know why? I genuinely dislike phone calls in general. That is what makes humans so scary. They cannot help but lie. Small lies, big lies, white lies. So you think I'm scary? Sometimes. Though I fear the effect you have on me is more than anything else. As you should. If you could lie, I guess you'd be a little bit less predictable. How am I predictable?
You just kinda are.
I can make you react however I want. Can you now? Casper, I seriously love you. Who's the cutest guy in the world? You! I want to do unspeakable things to you.
Who's the cutest guy in the world? You! See? Also, by the way, hello, Azriel!
Might I say, you're looking rather handsome today.
I just have to tell you how cute you are. You're looking nice and cozy there. Oh, I want to say you're handsome.
He is always handsome. It's good you're finally showing him the respect he deserves.
Oh my god,
the blush without his hand covering him. I wish he was always around when we chat. You should cuddle him more often. Ooh, I would say too. I do not wish to restrict him too often. He is simply offering me comfort in these dire times. Stop, that is so cute. Azriel is his own man. He goes where he wants, does what he wishes, and deigns to spend his spare moments with me.
He loves you.
I think dire might be an overstatement. This is the most harrowing moments of my life. But through it all, Azriel has been by my side, through all my highs and lows. How long have you had him? A long time. That's hardly an answer. I can't remember exactly. It's difficult. Time seems to blend together until its meaning is lost. The more of it I have, it never felt the passage of time as much as I do now. Time passes for you, but continues for I. Thanks for sharing it with me. But many, many years.
He's still in such good condition.
Of course he is. I help him maintain his appearance. Oh my god, he can sew. Dream cosplayer boyfriend. That's all I gotta say.
Aw, you love him just as much as I love Chad.
He is important to me. He does have his leg up. It's nice to know the Grim Reaper can be sentimental. You're not that far from a human after all. I suppose so. So did you buy him from a store deep in the pits of the underworld? Did you get him here on the mortal's plane? I'm gonna say the underworld first. No and no. He's a former resident of the mortal plane. Oh, so you brought him here? I guess that makes sense. He doesn't look very helly. The fuck does helly mean? I didn't buy him. Did you steal him? No, I'm not a seasoned thief. You stole from a grandmother to get me flowers, bro. Like, okay, I'm confused then. He was gifted to me, and I promised I would always care for him. That person died. This person died and they gave me a very treasured item, and now I must keep it forever type plot device. Gifted to you from someone like me? Suddenly I feel less special here. I want to know more about that. Here, I thought I was your first. No, I just want to hear more. It was a mortal child. A child just gave you their toy? Yes, he did. The story is not a happy one. What did I tell you? What did I tell you, bro? I don't mind sharing it with you, if you understand that. I'm sorry, I gotta go. We gotta go listen to this. I need the sad story. I'm gonna be sad now. A child. He was assigned to me. I've been assigned children many times before, so it wasn't anything out of the ordinary. He was quite young and was hospitalized when I went to ferry him over. It's my preference to take young mortals in their sleep, so they don't have to feel scared by my presence. If they go in peace, then the journey is easier on their soul. He was awake. I was cloaked in glamour, so it shouldn't have mattered, but he saw right through it. And he just smiled really softly and told me he'd been waiting. He knew you were coming? That is what he claimed at the time. I did not question it. He was not scared. His soul was incredibly strong. And he was incredibly brave, but his body was weak. It could not hold such a soul. He handed me Azriel and made me promise to look after him.
Oh, Casper!
It was my honor. Part of my duty is to show mortals to live their best afterlife. And if that was the final tie keeping him bound to your plane, well, I was happy enough to ease that from his worries and ensure the safest possible passage for him. And did he get safe passage? I took him to a bright and colorful afterlife. He went peacefully, even thanked me before I led him on his way. It was a long time ago now, but he has stuck with me. It must be this illness. It's making me sentimental. It's good to remember things like that. He left you a kind gift. Azriel? Yes. I do treasure him. No, I mean, he left you a piece of humanity. It was very kind of you to do that. Thanks, Sunshine. Did you name him Azriel? He was already named by his previous owner. Oh, he didn't name him! Oh, wait, that's a whole change of vibes. A fine name. Or a fine reaper of souls. It's nice you kept it. I wouldn't dare to rename him. I... stitched it. Huh? You did what? I hand-stitched his name on him, okay? He does embroidery?! So I would never forget. My life is a long one. Forgetting is too easy. I'm just saying cosplayer boyfriend. That's all I'm saying. Can you do that to my name as well, you absolute dork? That's adorable. Wait, can you do my name as well? Your name? Why would I do that? Azriel doesn't need your name bound into this very being. Stitch it onto your clothes or stitch it onto your pillowcase. Stitch it onto your pillowcase. Then when you sleep, you'll have a little reminder of me. I hardly need a reminder. You're already on my mind too much. Oh my god, we live in his head rent-free. It is excruciating. Can you just show me your beautiful stitching work? No. Azriel's resting, just as I am. If you must know, I stitched it in red. Okay, so at least it color matches, alright? Cute. Who would have thought that the Grim Reaper takes up knitting in it? That's not knitting! That's embroidery at best! It's not knitting, mortal. Sewing. And it was only one word. It is embroidery. It's not even sewing, bro. Well, do you like knit? He literally said he sews! Ah! I'm gonna fight the MC. I've never tried, nor am I particularly interested in the idea of it. Dan, I was hoping you could knit me a blanket or something. I guess I'll have to do the knit. I can't knit, bro. I can sew you something. I'm not knitting. No, literally, MC is just so down to fuck. It's crazy. You want a blanket? Why? You gotta pick up knitting after all? The future could hold any number of possibilities. Hey, Grim. Yes, Sunshine? I can't keep it to myself anymore. I think I'll explode. Are you wearing hair clips? One of them is a sunflower, one of them's a little skull. Remove this from your memory or perish, moral. Never! Why'd you pick that one, huh? Did it remind you of little old me? Your forever sunshine? Shut up, gods, you're the worst. They're just hair clips. It was hot and I wanted the hair off my face.
But it's hair clips on you! I literally never thought I'd see this.
I can die happy now. You would allow death to claim you over hair clips. Everything I've tried, you found lacking, but hair clips? How often do you wear them? I feel like I've been missing out. Wait, do you ever put your hair in a ponytail? I want to see that too. You know, since you get hot. From time to time. To the hair clips or the ponytail? Gods, you're so insistent.
Grim!
I have no energy to begin with, and now I feel like you've sucked out any that is remaining. Fine, yes, I clip it back when I wash my face and to do my skincare. Oh my god, he does skincare. He actually knows how to take care of his skin. We love that for us. Is that not a normal use of clips? How adorable. Is that a common style in the underworld then? Common? No. I once knew of a fellow Reaper who was quite into all this stuff. Perhaps it rubbed off on me. All this stuff? What, skincare? Skincare, hair accessories, those kinds of things. In regards to whether I tie my hair up, yes, every now and then. Perhaps you haven't noticed, but I have an abundance of hair. One day you'll let me run my fingers through it or tie it up now. I want to see it.
Tie it up now! I want to see it!
You're getting a little too excited there. I feel like you may faint if I expose my neck to you. You know what? How about we do that in person? MC. Stop that. I'm sure you and I can work out something to do with your exposed neck. MC! You are all bark and no bite, mortal. Or maybe I am very much bite. Actually, maybe I am very much bite. Well, perhaps you're not the only one. If things were different, then maybe I wouldn't mind sinking my teeth into— What the fuck? With the MC like a glass of water, I would. I'm about to ask for a glass of water because what the fuck? You're looking a little flushed. I am, because of what you just said! Not as flushed as you! I can't help my sickness. Just as you cannot help but be drawn to me. Shut up! Make me. I would if we were in person, because I'm not gonna make you shut up on a fucking video call. I can hang up. Fuck! Ugh. Hide your face with whatever is nearby. I only have a microphone here. There's nothing else to cover up. What are you doing now? Hiding behind a magazine. I told you, there's literally just a microphone and maybe my cup. There's nothing to cover up with. Sunshine, that doesn't make me disappear. Lala, if I can't see you, you don't exist. That's completely false. You should not spread lies so easily. Who said that? Casper? Never heard of him. More falsehoods. I got hurt. What happened? Sunshine, are you okay? I'm not fine. I don't know why the screen flashed red. Oh, I just caught my finger on the paper. It's just a paper cut. You should be more careful. Paper cuts are... Ah. Casper? Sunshine, which finger did you cut? Oh, it transferred to him, didn't it? Because he's special or something. Where do I usually cut my finger? Usually my thumb, I think. To think that a tiny incision could cause that amount of pain. What are you saying? There's a cut on my finger. Suddenly, abruptly, without warning. This is something I've experienced occasionally, but not spontaneously. This is not good. Not good at all.
Oh. In the same place?
The exact same place.
How could that happen? Soul connection bullshit, probably.
Wait. I think... Wait here for a second.
Oh my god. It's his chair. It's Chair-kun. Casper? Hello?
No, it's here somewhere.
What are you looking for?
I'm trying to find a particular tome. I'm having little success. I'll message you when I find it, okay?
Don't strain yourself too hard.
I'm fine, sunshine. Wait for me, okay?
Always.
Ew, gross. They're so cute.
Well? I said I'd wait, but I don't actually have much to do. Except, you know, wait to die. Let's see how high I can count before you get back. I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. I started doodling something just now. I thought about eavesdropping on my neighbors. Apparently, I'm doing a little dance to pass the time. You can't see it, but it's very cool. I'm in fact wiggling as much as possible. I look awesome. Jesus Christ, it is. Can I stop wiggling now? You're missing out. Okay, I'm tired of dancing now. I am tired too. My head hurts. You know, today is day 7. But I still got my soul. I think we kind of danced around the issue all day. But there was this flyer put under my door about some outdoor Twilight festival that's being held tomorrow. Not Twilight like vampires. Twilight like, time of day. You know what my first thought was? Wouldn't it be fun to go with Casper? And then I remembered that one of the two of us would likely be dead by tomorrow, so... that makes me kind of sad. Not the thought of being dead. I mean, that sucks. But the thought that we'd already run out of time. Even going to watch some fireworks together wouldn't be possible. I enjoyed our time together. I really like you, Casper. You're so dumb. For some reason, I'm a bit into that, apparently.
Are you just talking to yourself?
Fuck! A ghost, a demon, a Grim Reaper!
I'm not... Wait, I am a Grim Reaper. I thought you were going to say something absurd and frankly incorrect. Ugh. Sunshine, I found it.
What is it?
The Beginner's Guide to Soul Bridges.
I thought you couldn't lie.
It's real. I've not read this for many years. There was no need. Let's see. Yes. The effects of linking two souls together can be stronger if the souls are inherently compatible. Or two parts of one whole.
Wait, that's why you're sick and the cut?
I believe it to be so. Linking souls usually only has minor effects. I can travel our bridge to inspect your soul. We can hear each other's voices in our heads. But it's temporary. It's supposed to be, at least. It should have worn off by now. I only left the tiniest bit of my soul with you after all.
So we complete each other?
Let's not jump to conclusions here. What would cause our connection to suddenly deepen like this?
The fact that you're hopelessly in love with me. Oh, last night you came, you know what, that also, you came over to my house.
Why would that make a... We touched! Oh my god, not like this.
You took off your gloves and touched my forehead. How lewd. Remember that weird zap? This will not do. Gosh, this is the worst thing that ever happened to me. Soul of shadow and soul of sunshine. Gods, why did I do this to myself?
It's not that bad, right?
You and I are explicitly linked for who knows how long. For another week, a month, a year, forever? That is not a safe thing for either of us. If either of us are hurt, the other will feel it. I am overcome with soul sickness. You, a human, will be touched by it. I've never heard of a human being affected by it. I do not know if you would survive it. You get sick, I get it too. I take your soul. Likely my soul will go too. You win the bet and now you take my soul? You die too.
Oh, that's not good. That's less than ideal.
The understatement of the century.
So we just cancel a bet.
I cannot. I must take your soul or die trying. If I do not move you on soon, someone else will have to step in to take my place.
Then how about extending it? You know, beyond the bet. Just for a few days. You've been after me for years. Surely a few more days is fine.
Well, just while I try to reverse our connection, my head will just stop hurting.
It's all right. I'll be here for you.
Your presence is making it worse.
Oh. Well, you're still stuck with me.
It seems we have a few more days together. No more than 3, okay? It'll be too dangerous otherwise.
So if we get to day 10 and don't have a plan,
we're both dead.
Doesn't sound so bad. Doomed by the narrative. We're like a pair of tragic lovers. I don't have any plans to die.
We're like a pair of tragic lovers. A modern day Romeo and Juliet.
Practically. I don't know about you, but I'm basically written by Shakespeare. A lot of my work is influenced by Shakespeare, so yes.
That is so untrue, it almost hurts. You're an absolute moron.
And so was Shakespeare! He just wrote everything down! He is a moron that knows how to write. That makes for 2 of us.
There's a festival tomorrow.
Some kind of one. I only just heard about it.
Very well. I shall keep it in mind. For now, I'm going to collapse on my bed, scream a little in frustration, roll around in anger, then hug Azriel.
Bro, me too.
Good day.
Bro, me too. Oh, new items added to gallery. Okay.
The dawn of a new day. An 8th day to your bet that should have never existed. You roll out of bed, put on your favorite outfit, and can't help but grin when you see the sun shining in your window. Was it always so warm? So bright? Likely, but it still feels especially nice today. You're alive.
Hey, chat's back!
Talk to chat. You sit down beside chat and start prattling on about your day, your thoughts, your feelings, anything that comes to mind. The best thing about a pet is that they have to sit there and listen to it. But you think chat doesn't really mind. You guys mind chat whenever I ramble and yap? Sitting on the edge of your bed, you find yourself glad to be feeling better. You lean over and smell the flowers that Casper gave you. They're already drying out a little, but that's okay. Ooh. You plan to press some of them into your bookmark. Now is a great time to try making potpourri. You want to use them in your journal. Everything dies eventually. I would do all of these, actually. You plan to press some of them into a bookmark. Then you'll get to keep them forever. For now, you enjoy the beautiful bouquet, the image of Casper outside your window burnt into your mind. Chat! Hang out with Chat. You lay down on your bed beside Chat, kicking your legs behind you. It's still early, and Chat's dozing. You smile, then run a finger down their head. You're struck with a sudden happiness, a cozy one. It's a warmth that spreads through your chest. You feel very lucky to have gotten to know Chat. You're Chat's entire life, and you're honored to be by their side. You hear that, Chat? You guys are being cute. Wait, if I click on the door, they moved already, right? So, like, what happens if I click on this? You can't help but put your ear to the door when you hear someone coming down the staircase. You hear a voice, though muffled, a different voice to any of your previous eavesdropping sessions. A different neighbor? A new plot line? Mom, I promise, it'll be fine. Yeah, I know it's far away. You can only hear half of the conversation. A phone call? It's only for a few months, then I'll be coming back. You're acting if I'm moving to another country or something. It's only a state away. What do you mean, why are you going? Because I was asked to. And to be totally honest, I'm a little tired of all the traffic. The rent in this city's insane. I'll promise, it'll just be a few months. Help run with antique store until Auntie gets back, get some fresh air, then come home. No, I've never run a store before, but her letter said that she had some staff who can help me. Plus, it's just an antique store in a tiny town in the middle of nowhere. It's not exactly rocket science. The voice lets out a soft sigh. All right, Mom, I'm gonna call you later. Yeah, I love you too. And with that, the person finishes their call. God, she worries too much. What's the worst that can happen? You die. The footsteps continue, descending the staircase until they reach the bottom. And a door creaks open, then shuts. Then silence. New plot line! Pick a new book to read. I don't think this is the same butterfly. I know we had a butterfly book in one of the earlier chapters. I don't think this is the same one. Butterfly. The young girls watch the butterfly flap its iridescent wings as its tiny black body hits the side of the glass, seeking escape. One girl wears blue ribbons in her pigtails, the other a single ponytail with a red ribbon tied neatly into a bow. When they first arrived at this old house filled with dust, dead plants, and vases of standing water, they feared they wouldn't be anything exciting until they stumbled upon this room where nothing was a house save for this singular butterfly. It was sunset when they came into this place with their parents. The colors of the butterfly's wings, light and dark blue with splashes of purple and green, caught their curious eyes, and they were instantly drawn in. They left the door open when they came in here, and now they can hear beyond the struggling butterfly the sounds of machines dying and their mothers sobbing. The house breathes in deeply, startling the butterfly and girls alike. The jar holding it tips over when the house lets out a breath, toppling it to the ground and resounding in a crash. Sparkling silvers of glass sprinkle their exposed toes, cutting their tender skin, but their eyes watch the butterfly as it flies high into the ceiling before it finds the open window. Running on tiny feet, they follow its path until their chest hits the windowsill, blocking them from taking flight along with it. Behind them, they finally hear their father, his words laced with sorrow and pain. Come say goodbye to your grandfather. He says nothing more, but his presence waits for them. The girls look at one another to find the other with tears in her eyes, ribbons and bows askew from their house's earlier size. The butterfly has flown too far away for them to ever catch. Now, the only sounds they can hear are the pitter-patter of tears. TDO. Right. I think that's it. I think we just have to do the computer now. Story time, then. The sun is shining, the sky is blue. My little reaper, how are you? Wakey, wakey, Grimmo, do you feel better? Seeing as I've lived through the night, I say the cold didn't snuff you out. I love all these responses. Seeing as I lived through the night, I say the cold didn't snuff you out. Oh God, why? Chat, why did you pick this? My big, strong boy, I suppose. Are you feeling any better? Ah, damn. I missed my chance to send you a get well soon card and chocolates. Next time for sure. Hello to you as well. I'm ever so sorry to disappoint, but I have no intention on ever experiencing that again. But chocolates? Curious. That need not be limited to a time when I'm sick. Oh, you like chocolates? Okay. What type? You like chocolate? I literally just said that. Even I can admit that mortals have brought some excellent things into existence. Chocolate being one of them. It is relatively high up the list. Much like the computer I use now or cup noodle. I also fucking love cup noodles. Fantastic inventions. As for your question, you spend your entire night worrying about me? Do I consume that much of your thoughts? Sounds like you were thinking about me, buddy. You're sitting here imagining me, imagining you. Do you like me that much? I do not know what you're talking about. You like me. Who, me? I like your soul. I like the idea of taking it. What about me as a whole? You are satisfactory. Well, you're right about that. I am above average, theoretically. MC, please, I'm begging you, every fucking route, bro. I would be very good at satisfying you, girly. I would be very good at satisfying you. Oh. I could cook you a meal or I could brush your hair. That'd be satisfying. I could brush your hair. That'd be satisfying. Oh. You meant that kind of thing. What'd you think I meant? We both know. Nothing. Nothing at all. Ha! You're so cute. Fantasize all you wish. I'm not calling him the other one. Moving on. Yeah, how you feeling today? I'm feeling much better. I hadn't known how, unlike yourself, you feel when sick. Like my hands were not my own, my body was someone else's. But now I feel much more like myself, thank the lords. Not keen on getting sick again anytime soon? Absolutely not. But there were a few good things to come from us both being sick. You touched me, we got to comfort each other. You got to lay in my bed. You got to experience something new. You touched me. Bet you enjoyed that. Touched you barely. Your skin is surprisingly soft. Even with that brief touch, I find myself wanting to explore it further. Did I pick the spicy option? Oh, that is an invite. Why don't you? It is not appropriate. Pretend it is for a second. What do you mean pretend it is for MC? Wait a minute. What would you do? Why are we sexting? This is a foolish game, mortal. Then call yourself a fool and play along. If it were appropriate, then touching your hand would be nice. Running my fingers down your palm. Holding hands? Scandalous, Casper. I'm unused to touching people with my bare hands. Even when I take souls, I do not touch. Touch is for the living. That warmth isn't for me. I think you're the only one putting that restriction on yourself. I'm sunshine, right? Of course, I'm gonna get you with my warmth every now and then. That's what I do. I'm gonna do two. I don't like the one. Mayhaps it's inevitable. Still, I know it should not be for me. Sunshine, what do you know about birthdays? Birthdays? I pretend it doesn't exist. I actually don't really do that much for my birthday. I pretend it doesn't exist. It's always been kind of low-key. I like it like that, though. What kind of things do people do on the days of their birth? Is it Grimm's birthday? Is that why he's asking? What kind of birthdays do you have? Feasts? Feasts, yeah. Yeah, there's loads of live sacrifices. Actually, I sacrifice people on the daily. Huge birthday issue. Too many sacrifices. Ah, so it is common? I'm pulling your fucking leg, bruv. My leg would fall off from how much you pull it. I'm sorry, that's his response is really funny. Feast, though. Do love me a good food. Yeah, in a way, those are pretty common. Like going out to a restaurant on your birthday. Why do that over eating what you enjoy at home? Some people suck at cooking, and I'm staring at you, actually. Some people fuck up my kitchen. They'll sit at home eating cup noodles all day. And never eat a good meal. So going out somewhere is nice. That feels very pointed. What's wrong with eating cup noodles? Nothing, but if your diet's only cup noodles, I think you should maybe eat a vegetable. They're tasty, but they're not super nutritional. If that's all you eat, that can't be good for you. I would disagree. I'm in peak physical... What the fuck are you saying? Imagine the even peaker physical form you could be in then. That certainly is a sentence. I will consider it. Though I cannot imagine my body being any more perfect than it is now. Trust in the vegetables. There are plenty of vegetables that come with the noodle. There are like three flakes of veggies. Maybe a carrot if you're lucky. Like, bro. Trust in fresh vegetables, Grimm. Or frozen. Frozen's also good substitute. I do not want to. Anyway, let's put aside other people's birthday activities. What is your birthday activity of choice? If I had to pick anything... Oh, what do I do on my birthday? I sit at home playing video games. That's what I do on my birthday. I go on a fancy overseas vacation. I stay at home, play games all... Well, I found the answer. I go see a movie. It doesn't matter as long as I spend it with someone I love. 2 and 4 are pretty accurate for me. I stay at home and play games all day. Is that so different to any other day? Well, other days I'd be working, so yes. I'd also get to stuff my face with cake. Well, I can buy cake whenever I want, so no. If nothing else, that does sound relaxing. You get it? But why all this talk of birthdays? That is... I was walking amongst the halls of my workplace last night. While you were sick? There's not enough time to worry about all that. I had to find out more about our strange connection. A link beyond the one I created between us. It was late. I happened to overhear some superiors talking quietly. For context, I am of the 13th station, Grim Reaper number 8394. They said that those numbered 8100 to 8400 of the 13th station were created on this day, many decades ago. Wait a minute, you're telling me today is your birthday? It is a stretch of the word, perhaps, but it is something like that. An anniversary day for my creation.
Happy birthday, Casper!
You never knew before? Thank you. And no, I did not. Things like birthdays, names, these do not matter to a Grim Reaper.
Not including you, right?
I'm becoming more different from my brethren each day. It is worrisome.
I think it's great. Is it so bad? You're more and more human every day. I feel like you are more and more human.
I worry that what I was content with previously will no longer fulfill me. That changes everything I am, everything I live for. It is concerning, disconcerting.
Well, I'm sorry you feel like that. I, for one, am enjoying this Grim Reaper with unexpected emotions and attachments. Hey, Casper. Forget other people. What would you do for your birthday if you could?
I'm unsure of what to pick. Seems like there are many options.
Don't think too hard. It doesn't need to be that deep. Could be anything.
Well, I would enjoy seeing a sight I have never seen before.
Like?
You are awfully pressing. Something very human. Something fleeting.
Love fireflies or the aurora borealis? I think love is the only thing that's very human. One seems like the most human answer out of all of these. Like, the other two are very, like, not human, but humans can appreciate them, but not really, like, it's not coming from humans, you know? Love?
Would you say love is fleeting?
It can be. Feelings can change. Newness can wear off.
I would like to think that newness wearing off leads to comfort. Something deeper, to something more real. Does change mean less love? Or is being changed by love something less fleeting?
Well, Shakespeare, sir. I am of the being that I think everything ends. But the destination doesn't make the journey any less worth pursuing. That's a nice thing about something being fleeting. You appreciate it all the more when you reach your destination.
Either way, I think that is something I... Don't worry about it. That can come later. For celebrating the day of my creation, I'm still not sure what I would do. I mean, I won't be doing anything.
No hell-themed birthday party?
No.
How about putting on a party hat? Are we gonna call him and make him put on a party hat?
No, that would look stupid.
Pin the tail on the imp?
What? That's preposterous. Imps would not appreciate that in the slightest.
It's not a real imp.
It is a fake imp.
Why would you want to stick a tail on a fake imp?
Mortal games are inferior beyond words.
All right, then what would you underworld dwellers do at a kid's birthday party?
There are no kids to have birthday parties for.
Not even any, like, child demons or something? I mean, he did explain that, like, he was kind of popped out into existence and, like, born. Like, not, like, born, but, like, spawned in. So I doubt it.
No.
You guys have to do something for fun.
Some of the Reapers celebrate things with bets.
Ah. Is that why you're so into our bet?
Yes, bets are an honored sacred tradition.
What do they bet over?
When a mortal will die or how quickly they can take a soul. Morbid. Nice. Oh. Why are we calling after you just said that? Oh, you look better. Way to call out the blue. I grow sick of typing, and I long to see your face. He said he'd miss me. Did you miss me? I did, actually. Oh. That is awfully honest of you, Grimmy. I'm always honest. Oh. I really didn't think you'd... Right, well, that's nice. Very good. I may have missed you, too. There's a chance. Perhaps. No, you're always truthful. Definitely not always honest. They're different things. You know me so well, sunshine. It's weird, isn't it? It really does feel like we've known each other forever. Strangely, I feel the same way. Perhaps an after effect of our souls being linked. Hey, Casper? Have you ever seen fireworks? Fireworks? I cannot say I have. They're usually used in celebrations. Not a lot of overlap with my line of work. Why? I was just thinking that it'd be perfect for your birthday. It's fleeting, it's beautiful, it's human. Huh. Then I would like to see the fireworks sometime. There's the festival tonight. Together then. Perhaps. Not very committed, but I'll take it. Anyway, Casper, can I ask you something? I believe even if I wanted to stop you, I could not. I really want to know more about Reapers. You know more than enough. Too much, some would say. Other Reapers are boring anyway. You have me. Most interesting one around. We're like the smelliest. Well, those some should zip their yappers. Oh my god, every time there's slang that shows up in this game, I just get taken out so bad. I know you guys have a whole ass city, state, country down there. Correct. It is a vast city, bigger than many of your countries. I know you guys live forever. Most of the time, yes. Most of the time, cannot die through aging, and most of the time cannot be injured. But the soul sickness can take us. It takes many. All right. What else do I even know? You eat cup noodles, so you have grocery stores. Correct. Having to travel all the way to the mortal plane for food would be tedious, though I am a fan of your fast food. Now I'm hungry. Grim plus nuggets equals happy. I would love some chicky nuggies. You have farms. Is there an underworld music industry? Do you have arcades? Nope. Literally, look at my name. I'm going to pick the music industry. I wonder if it's all rock metal or something. Bet you're secretly into hell pop or hell country. Ooh, I like both of these. I don't think it's all gonna be rock, but I want to know. I believe many listen to your mortal music, but there are bands here, yes. Are your posters from underworld bands? They are indeed. Though I cannot say I know much about them. I was given them. Isn't this the Minecraft fucking portrait? I'm sorry. I'm pretty sure that's just the Minecraft portrait. I want to go to a concert in hell. Oh wait, no, I want to know what music you like first. I've never particularly thought of that matter. Whatever sounds good, I suppose. I don't listen to much music. I'm the same way. I'll just listen to whatever I vibe with, and then that's what I like. But I do listen to a lot of music usually. Grimmy, bro, bestie, you are missing out. To be fair, I've never been much into music. You're missing out, bestie. Bro, bestie, you cannot be talking about me. I am neither your brother nor your best friend. I'm gonna introduce you to so much music. Buddy, have you ever heard of Hoyo Mix? Have you ever heard of Epic the Musical? Girly Pop, we are about to go all in. Can I be truthful with you? Aren't you always? A fair comment. When you're that excited about something, it makes me nervous. Oh. You should be. For a mortal, you are truly frightening. Thank you. That's a big compliment coming from Mr. Big Bad Grim Reaper himself. You know, you really aren't scary for a personification of death. Many others have feared me, you know. You? My favorite baby girl. Who could ever? I've given up trying to be frightening to you. At this point, I just have to accept whatever you say. You're the best, Caspi Wasp. I'm okay with calling him baby girl, but I draw the line at Caspi Waspy. But back to Reapers and the underworld and all that. What is it actually like? It is warm, I suppose. In a literal sense, there's no fire or lava, but the climate leans towards warm. I was really picturing rivers of lava. You have many nonsensical thoughts in that head of yours. So many nonsensical thoughts. Sometimes I worry about you. It's the brain rot, Grimmy? Which Gen Zer wrote this? Which fucking Gen Zer wrote this shit? Yeah, I do. Thanks for noticing. There's no sun, so our days are filled with near pitch darkness. But we do have a moon. No stars, though. Brain rot? An apt description for you, I would think. That would explain why you keep calling me baby girl and Pookie. Oh no. Oh no, don't say that. Don't call me out like this, bro. Wait. It's dark during the day and lighter at night? I suppose so. Is that so strange? It's cool. I can't imagine it. It sounds cold. I think it's cool. You just have a different day-night cycle, theoretically. I said it was warm in climate, but I would say the atmosphere leans towards cold. The people who live here are many things, but most keep to themselves. Maybe that's just what you think, seeing as you're not much of a people person. Maybe if the people who lived here were more likable, then I would give them a chance. A big maybe. A very unlikely one. So maybe someone just needs to give people a chance. I would rather gouge my eyes out and then eat them. I'd like to see you try. Ew, kinda weird cat. No, I'd like to see you try. I have one important person anyway. That's plenty for me. What was that? Nothing. I said something along the lines of I hate nearly everyone, obviously. Nearly everyone? Oh my god, he likes us. I think you said something. I know, right? It's us! Am I your one and only? Oh, imagine, what kind of dotori answer? Imagine if I cloned myself. Am I your one and only? One is terrible. And perfect. Mostly terrible. But if you had more friends, we could throw a big birthday party for you. That sounded so Klee-like. I'm not even gonna lie to you. That's a Klee sentence. I do not want a big birthday party. Wait. I bet you be really into stupid party games. I can picture it. Yeah, that's the Gap Mo I signed up. What the fuck is a Gap Mo? Gap Mo is a Japanese term referring to the appeal or cuteness derived from a character's unexpected or contrasting personality trait or behaviors. Oh, that is an anime term, allegedly. A grumpy Grim Reaper who's secretly into party games. Once again, no. Party games are made for children. Perhaps you are easily confused, as I am far from a child. I am a poor boy deprived of party games. Oh my god, Jack's box would be so fun. He would lose every trivia round. But with just the two of us, we can make it if we try. What party games can we play? Pass the parcel would be kinda lame. What the hell is pass the parcel? So would what's the time, Mr. Wolf? What the fuck are these? What a stupid name for a game. Wolves would not tell humans the time. I like it and I'm not a kid. I don't know what these games are, actually. Well, I do not. I feel like they're parodies of, like, actual games. You know what? No, please enlighten me. This should be entertaining. I bet you enjoy— I would love a fucking piñata. Okay, out of everything that we just said, hitting a piñata is peak. You can use your scythe on it. Maybe it could be therapeutic for you. How would that be therapeutic? Like a rage room, but in piñata form. I don't know. Well, I was always quite good at splitting a piñata in two. I'll give you that. When have you gotten access to a piñata? Oh, you were? You had a piñata before then. That's surprising. Wait a second. No, I have not. What? Why? Casper! I'm certain I've never— For a moment there, a memory just appeared. Oh! That was his human form. I think. That's not a memory I recognize, and yet it lingers in my subconscious. Why do I remember something I have never experienced? Maybe you forgot? Maybe it was kind of lame, so you pretended it never happened? That sounds right. I had some things like that before. But I've never had a birthday, nor celebrated someone else's. Of that, I'm certain. But I remember being good at it. Excellent, in fact. My aim was always true. They would praise me for it. Who's they? Casper. You've always been like you are now, right? Exactly as you see me now, yes. You sure? I've lived many years and I've never changed. And before that? There was no before that. I was created to be a reaper. I've always been this. What if you're wrong? You can't lie. But you say you remember this. That means it's true, right? And yet it's also not a memory you should have. What are you getting at? I could not even begin to hope to be something else. I've always been this. I've loved this until— I like you for you, Casper. I'm not trying to cause any alarm here, but do you think they could have altered your memories? That's a large accusation just to throw around, Sunshine. It's not just a guess. It's not like I have any evidence either. And yet it could be plausible. I've always wondered how we were given souls, being artificially created like we were. Gods. Are you okay? I'm just running some things through my head, I suppose. And I cannot deny the probabilities being zero. It is unlikely, but more unlikely things have been true. This organization's always been secretive, selective about what information is shared. Perhaps there's apt reason for their unwillingness to disclose information. If they caught wind of this conversation, though, this is something of a taboo subject. Reapers follow strict protocols and don't ask questions. We do not question authority. We simply obey. You're not beating the bottom allegations. You think you'd be in trouble for having this conversation? There could be dire consequences. They could question my loyalty to the organization, and that could lead to my termination. But there's also you to consider. What a mess. I'm breaking so many rules here, Sunshine. I don't like the thought of anything happening to you. Bad things happen to me? Fine. To you? Cannot accept it. Maybe I should have kept my thoughts to myself. I'm sorry, Casper. No, I'm thankful, really, for you. For this. I've always been my job, but with you, I'm Casper. I've never felt such happiness, I suppose. What a foreign word. Casper? I feel like I have many decisions to make. And you are beyond distracting. In the best ways, I promise. I'll talk to you soon, okay? You're going already? I won't be gone long. You know me. Try as I might, cannot bring myself to stay away. You are an addicting ray of light. I don't want to leave you alone. I'm okay. Please, don't worry about me. Hey, don't give me that look. Stop pouting. Just wait for me, all right? I'll see you soon, sunshine. I'm concerned! As the call comes to an end, you see your reflection on the black screen. That's always the worst part. At the end, you're back to just being by yourself. You look out the window. Already the sun's beginning to set. It's funny how fast time seems to pass when you talk to Casper. For a moment, you imagine drifting through time forever to be with him. A silly thought, really. The soft glow of moonlight slowly begins to drift across your desk as you watch time bleed across the sky. There's never enough time. You suppose. That's why it's important to make the most of the time you have. A knock on your apartment door pulls you from your thoughts. Oh! I didn't expect him to show up! You have a lot of— I thought you were thinking, Casper? I told you, didn't I? You'd see me soon. What the hell are you doing here? Not that I mind. Hey, you know how to use a door? That's impressive. Are you coming or not? Right here, Casper, you gotta build up to that? Not like that. What do you mean? What do you mean? Where are we going? You wanted to go to the festival, correct? I'm here to go with you to the festival. Did we finally get the date with Death? Are we finally on a date with Death? Like a date? Yes. You could call it that. This festival. You, me, a date. If you like. If you don't want to, then I might not care. Of course I want to, but you could have warned me ahead of time. There's nothing I want more right now. Is it safe for you? There's nothing I want more right now. Man, who could have thought? Little old me going on a date with an immortal man who lives in the underworld. So, that's a yes? Let's go then. A date. With Death, you know? The two of you exit your apartment and Casper leads you down the staircase. Don't want to use the elevator? Elevator? No, it's out of order still. You know, after I try to kill you. Right! Forgot about that. Besides, I do not trust the things. Oh, he doesn't like elevators? They're evil control? But listen, they're good plot devices, okay? Right, big evil hunks of metal. Well, I need to get my steps up anyway. I hate stairs, but I'll do it for you. Racing the I fucking hate stairs, bro. How truly gracious of you. Oh my god. It's just the sky. The two of you start the short walk towards the festival, catching some curious glances on the way. You aren't too surprised. Casper is somewhat unique in appearance, and also hot. You can't forget that. At least they're calling themselves out. You don't miss the way he takes a step closer to walk beside you. The sky above is dark, but there still is a slight warmth in the air despite the departed sun. Oh my god, it's actually a festival! It's easy to find where the festival is taking place as music and laughter carry on in the breeze. The walk is short, and before long you arrive at a street filled with booths with little knickknacks, food, and carnival games. Lanterns hang from strings above, cast the area in a soft orange glow. It's bustling with activity. There are people dancing and singing, and the atmosphere here is contagious. The moment the two of you enter, you can't help but grin. This is not the scene I expected with Grimmy in the front and, like, The carnival game's the back? That suits you. What does? A smile. It'd suit you too, you know. How about giving it a try? You know, a small frown forming between Casper's eyes as his gaze darts around the crowd. Not your kind of place after all? It's not that. I tend to avoid such gatherings of mortals. Their auras are a tad overwhelming, but beyond that, I feel as if I can never truly fit in. Not mistake it for me not enjoying myself, though. To be here by your side is... Yes. It's yes. Yes. That doesn't make any sense! Good. If this is supposed to be a date, then... The already shrinking distance between the two of you shortens again when he takes her hand in his tentatively. It's for the true festival experience. Right, of course. You squeeze his hand. He squeezes it back. This is a perfect opportunity to introduce you to little mortal delights. That doesn't sound family friendly. That's not what they mean. We're in public, my guy. Casper! Who said that? You lead Casper towards a stall with balloons attached to the back wall. Behold! This is as close to a party game as we'll find here, I think. Let's try it. I bet I can pop more than you. You just pop them? With darts, yeah. If I win, what do you offer me? Oh? You really do like bets. Damn, we're all just gambling addicts. You were the one saying you could beat me. Well, how about we keep it simple this time? Considering our last bet has gone a little, you know. Simple it is, then. What would you ask of me? Bragging rights! Whoever wins has a lifetime of bragging rights over it. Simple enough, huh? And the bragging rights I shall win. I accept these terms. Prepare yourself, my little human. People are gonna look at you funny if you call me that stupid. Together with Casper, the two of you pay the person running the booth and received 6 darts, 3 each. You can't help but notice as he explains the rules that Casper has an extremely serious look on his face. Oh yeah, he's ready for this. Oh, try to look tough, try to prepare for war, try to look effortlessly cool through putting in some effort, apparently. Try to look effortlessly cool through putting in some effort. You hear a puff of air leave Casper's lips as he glances at your display. A laugh. It's like music to your ears. You both stare down the multicolored balloons. You should know that I have immaculate aim. Bro's gonna miss right now. Any other game, perhaps, you could have had a chance of winning. What a shame for you. You talk big, we'll see. You watch the smirk come over Casper's face as he throws his first dart. I can't make a pop sound. Pop! A balloon dies for your amusement. Why did they write it like that? You better not be cheating. Cheating? It's below me. I always play by the rules. You lift your arm and stare down one of the balloons. Target acquired. Your dart flies towards its target. And with a satisfying pop, it finds purchase. Take a little bow. Oh, wink? Or take a bow. Oh, we're winking? We're flirting? Okay, we're winking at Casper. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. Honestly, am I a god? The pressure's on now, huh? Number 3 would definitely be written in a fanfiction, I'll say that. Don't lose now, little Reaper. I have heard of this. They call it beginner's luck. Same could be said for you. I played this plenty of times, Casper. I played these games before! I'm the ultimate balloon destroyer. Suddenly, we are Trailblazer. An incredibly lame title for an incredibly lame mortal. Casper raises both his hands, a dart in each. Oh, someone's picking up their game. This'll be funny when they both miss! Popcorn prepared. Shh, you truly never stop yapping. No, actually, it's been 8 hours of stream. I do not, in fact, stop yapping. Do not distract me. I'll keep yapping. Chat, don't you say called out. That's crazy. Huh. Both darts leave his hands. 2 balloons go pop. Oh, I heard the pop in the sound effects. I heard it that time. Show off. I'm sure it's easy. You mimic his posture and raise 2 darts. I'm going to fucking miss. You feel strong, powerful. This will be easy. You let the darts fly. The moment would have been epic, a tale to pass down the ages. Had any balloons pop. I told you. MC is pathetic. Let's be real. They did not. Unsurprising, honestly. We'll need to work on honing these so-called skills of yours, Sunshine. I missed on purpose! Obviously. Can't have you losing your first festival game after all. That sounds like an excuse. No! Never! It is no matter. I've won this bet, Sunshine. Don't get too used to the feeling, little Reaper. Taking Casper's hand, the 2 of you continue to stroll around the festival. These look so... Stop, the cats look so cute. I just noticed them. You take in the lights, the colors, the smells, and the sights. But more importantly, you take in Casper's reaction to everything. There's a wide-eyed look of awe on his face, as if he's seeing a new world for the first time. It is decidedly human of him. Every now and then, he brags about winning your bet, but mostly he just lets you pull him from one booth to the next, enjoying the atmosphere. It's endearing. He is genuinely excited, having a good time, together, with you. Your heart hammers away in your chest, and you try to think of the last time you had so much fun. How long has it been? Too long. Far too long. This frustratingly charming, yet surprisingly easily flustered man is to blame. He has you grinning from ear to ear before you even realize it. Your train of thought is interrupted as a streak of light soars up into the night sky, then erupts into a colorful firework. Casper sucks in a breath, his eyes wide as he watches. Pretty, huh? I knew you liked them. Oh, that's so cute! He's actually wide-eyed. Oh, he's so cute. They're so fleeting. So brief. Yeah. All good things are. They're beautiful. There one moment, then gone the next. But we keep the memory of them forever. Very human indeed. I can see why you humans like these festivals. Surely you have festivals in the underworld too? They're different where I'm from. They're not a celebration of life, really. There are no fireworks or balloons or charming dates. My god, did he call us charming? Wait a minute. Wait a minute! Thank you for coming with me. I should be thanking you, Casper. You're the reason we're here. I wouldn't have thought to come if not for you. There's so much I wouldn't have done if not for you. You are... divine, amazing, the best human, the best mortal in the whole world. Everything. You really embody the best parts of mortality, the best parts of life. I feel lucky to have met you, despite how much it pains me to admit that. You were supposed to be another job, Sorry, I'm an overachiever, including apparently dying. Gods, you're an idiot. You like it, though. For some reason. No. It's beyond reason. You're an idiot. But I like it. How stupid. Shit. Is something wrong? I cannot help but have these thoughts, these unwanted feelings. Thoughts of... I enjoy spending time with you. Like this. Online too, of course, but here, together, in person, it's wonderful. This was not supposed to happen. It still should not happen. And yet I want to throw that to the wind, to just do what I wish to for once in my long life. You mean... The fireworks continue to burst above you. The colors dance across Casper's face. Sunshine, I like you. I really like you. I love you. I never meant to, but I do. Every day I wanted to wake up and hate you, but there's always been a part of me that is drawn to you, like a moth to a flame. I thought if I could just win our bet, then I could rid myself of these feelings. But now I do not want to win. I wouldn't mind losing. Not to you. Because the thought of losing you for even a moment tears me apart. His words hang in the warm air. The fireworks continue. He looks scared, fragile only for this moment, nervous. I love you too. I feel the same, you know that. Do you really love me? I love you too. You... What? I said I love you, and I do. Gods, to hear those words spoken from those lips in your voice, it is enough to destroy a man. Don't go getting destroyed on me now, Casper. I have hoped. I have prayed, even if I know no one listens to me. That is what you've done to me. Say it one more time, please? Sunshine, I love you. I can't tell you how much I've wanted to hear you say that. I felt like I've known for a while, but I've dreamt of a moment like this. I feel like I've known for a while, but hearing you say it out loud, it feels special. Thank you, Casper. Love is extremely dangerous, Sunshine. It shouldn't be. For us, it will be. I don't mind. I'm sure between the two of our huge brains, we can work something out. You seriously lack self-preservation skills. Are you gonna be in trouble? Are you breaking rules if we're together? I don't plan on letting headquarters find out. If they remain unaware, then we'll have some time. I hope. We can be careful. Can you be careful, Sunshine? It really is not like you. No, but I can try. Of course, careful is one of my middle names, after all. I can try. I can certainly try. Please, if anyone is listening, allow me this one happiness. You know, this is the best date I've ever been on. Truly. Good. I'm glad. You deserve only the best. I got to witness you experiencing so much for the first time. That's the best. And, well, I'm just glad to be here with you. The time we have. If I could have my way, I would be with you forever. But with the way I was made, well, I'll take whatever moments we're given. Do you want to go back? To your apartment? Yeah. Unless you need to go, I'll come back with you. Stay the night with me. Please? You want me to stay? I just want to be beside you for a little longer.
Oh, I want to feel you every part. Chat, pick one.
I want to feel you. Every part of you. I want that too. To feel everything. With you. Then let's go. I'll show you everything. Your chest feels warm. Your heart full. He holds your hands so delicately. Like it's only natural that the two of you are connected like this. A happy feeling blooms from inside of you as you break into a run, pulling Casper along through the streets. You laugh. He laughs. Life is fleeting, but good. You reach your apartment and pull Casper inside, closing the door behind you for the night.
The spicy is here. We have hit the spicy seed.
Has sleep ever come so easily to you? No, you think it hasn't. How did you survive so long without this warmth? Without the weight of a person besides you? Your dreams that night were peaceful. Like sunlight poking out after a rainy day. You open your eyes, blinking as sunlight streams in from your window. And there, laying next to you, is Casper. His hair strewn about the pillows, his body tangled in the blankets, and his chest rising and falling with his soft breaths. A smile spreads across your face. A warm fuzzy feeling settles in your chest. Casper is really there. Right next to you. It feels like a dream almost. A crazy one at that. Honestly, if this were all a dream, it would make much more sense. We never fucking left Penacony, guys. An immortal Grim Reaper and the soul he just couldn't take. Sounds like a plot to a bad novel. But here you are. And here Casper is. In the flesh. Gently, you reach out and stroke his hair. He shifts, eyes fluttering open.
Oh, he is laggy! Should I said, this is fine. I've seen worse. Just in case. Of course, the non-NSFW part is what's gonna get me banned, bro. Anyway, you saw one glimpse. That's all you get.
Sunshine.
Stop. We can call him Moonlight. I'm gonna throw up.
What? It's cute, right? If I'm supposed to be like Sunshine, you're definitely more like Moonlight. It's cute, I suppose.
You're still here and naked and what? Put on clothes!
I'm still here. Work doesn't need you? Work always needs me. There's something more important than that to me at the moment.
More important than the cycle of death and reborn? More important than putting on some fucking clothes, bro?
Yes. Though, when you say it like that, it sounds like I'm being negligent.
Just a little.
You've become precious to me.
I half thought you'd wake up and regret it.
Regret? It is not a feeling I'm accustomed to. There's been no room for regret in my long life. There's only been following commands, day in and day out. More of the same. I feel I only learned regret once I met you.
What exactly do you regret?
Had I not told you the truth of how I felt, then I would have felt regret. And if I do not do all in my power to keep you safe throughout the difficult days to come, then I will feel something far worse than regret. What's next for us then? Well, I must return to work. Being gone for too long will raise suspicions. That makes sense. I wish you'd stay. I wish I could stay. But I feel that running away from my responsibilities will just end up in heartbreak. I would not see you hurt. Even if you're a complete idiot. Hey! Where'd that come from? Only an idiot would get involved with someone like me. Therefore, you must be an idiot. Takes one to know one. You may be right. At least I am a very handsome, charming, and overall perfect idiot. It hurts to know that you can't lie sometimes. You really think all that's true, huh? Obviously. So you go back and then... Tomorrow is day 10 of our bet. Oh, what? It's day 10 already? I am acutely aware. I need some time. Perhaps something like this has happened before. Maybe there's a way to clear your name. To clear my name of death? It does sound unlikely. But you are a special case. They'll have to understand that. Give me some time, sunshine. I'll try and work something out. All right, but please stay safe, Casper. I'm more worried about you. There's nothing to worry about. They said they could kill you for not getting my soul. Okay. There is something to worry about then. But I do not expect them to act that quickly. I have been a model Grim Reaper for a majority of my lifetime. But hope that means something. In a corporation? No! Are you going right away? Well, he looks at you with eyes that say he doesn't want to go. It breaks your heart, just a little bit. How about breakfast first? Oh God. No. Oh God. One of the option is, oh God. You're not cooking, bro. Oh God. What? Why do you sound so displeased? Stop fucking up my kitchen. Are you not hungry? Why don't we cook together so that you don't fuck up my kitchen? I'm not sick now, so I can help. It's not necessary, but I'll allow it. Permission to use my own kitchen granted. Now I know it won't burn down. Let's be honest here. Even if it burnt down, you'd be completely unharmed. Well, it wouldn't be my first house fire like that. I know. And what will we make, Chef Casper? Any suggestions? I've got something perfect. No, Vegemite. You're gonna cook Vegemite? No. 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 I have not heard of this Vegemite. What is it? It's literally a spread. You don't cook it, bro. You're gonna hate this. Wait, before we eat, you didn't bring a change of clothes, did you? No, I hadn't expected to stay the night. Right. I might have something that fits you. I seriously doubt that. No, really, I might. Can I pick something? Should I be scared? No. Of course not. Fine. Dress me as you will. I'll return whatever you give me the next time I see you. Yay! You run off to search through your wardrobe. There must be something that'll fit Casper in here, right? You pick... turtleneck, high-waisted pants, and an oversized jacket. Oh, this is cute. This is a slay. Actually, I'd wear this. This is giving fine on. I'm not gonna lie. I actually like this fit. The sunflower buttons, right? This is actually a slay. Like, this is giving, like... This is actually very vampire fit. You know? It's also giving VTuber model. Go on, do a little twirl. Hot damn, boy. That's the option? Why can I not use the jacket sleeves normally? That's funny coming from you. What's that supposed to mean? You never wear your jacket right. You're always trying to seduce me with your sultry off-the-shoulder look. Seduce you? Is that not what you're doing? I'm kidding, Casper. Oh, it was working? Well, of course. Seducing someone is straightforward for one such as I. Oh my god. Maybe that's because I'm hungry, actually. Okay, and then they go into the kitchen. A trendy black and red waistcoat. Ah! I hate you guys. I would have picked this so much. This is so Delu-coded. Oh, I would wear this. This is an outfit I would wear for sure. Consider being a vampire. Doubt I fit in. Vampires are very vain. Uh-huh. Is that a joke? Did it sound like a joke? No, you said it totally seriously. But that has to be a joke. Why? You're the most vain person I know. What makes me vain? You're always going on about your looks. Well, obviously, I'm the most handsome man in history. And you're addicted to the sound of your own voice. If you had my voice, I'm sure you would never stop talking to yourself. Case in point. Fine. Maybe I'm a touch vain, but who is to blame? To be honest, I like it. Who's my handsome little guy? You are! Okay, now I feel like a pet. Who wants scratchies? Me? Damn. Damn! Pathetic, as I would say. The comfy sheep outfit? He looks like an Adeptus. He looks like an Adeptus. This is really cute, though. I wonder if this was like a DLC thing. Not DLC, but like if it was in partnership with like, I don't know, Cold Lamb or something. Who in the vulgar oven is that? You? Who the fuck is that? I like this one. I'm not surprised you like this one, actually. It's got ears. I don't think he's got a tail, though. Can you say ba for me? I'm not a sheep, Sunshine. You certainly look like one right now. A fantasy sheep that wears a cloak, that is. I want to pat your fluffy white hair. Oh. We're patting him. You're the one who wanted to pat me, not the other way around. Yeah, but now you want me to do it. Real bad. Never said that. Then tell me I'm wrong. He's trying. This is giving VTuber. Who's a good little sheep? Oh my god, he's pathetic. I suppose if you're a sheep, I'm your shepherd. Allow me to guide you to the kitchen. Oh my god, pathetic. Anyway, clown-core-ish outfit. Oh. This is less clown-core than I thought this would be. I'm not gonna lie, it could be more clown-core. Why do you own this? It was a costume. Are you calling me some kind of clown? Yes, I don't know. Clowns say honk? I'm not saying honk. You just did. Clown Casper. Ehe. De nandayo. This is ridiculous. I think it suits you as crazy. You look cute. Are the sunglasses necessary? That's the only good thing about that. This is the military-like outfit with harnesses. I'm going to lose my mind. We could have had 2 D-Luke outfits, and you guys chose the fucking Axel. Look at him, he's so pretty. I was not expecting something like this to be pulled out from your wardrobe. You like? It almost looks like a style from the underworld. Thought it'd be your style, yeah. Honestly, it looks even better on you than I thought it would. The harness seems a little unnecessary. It's very necessary. What's the use? To look sexy. Well, obviously, I look good in anything. And nothing. Right, breakfast. Damn. You take Casper by the hand and pull him into the kitchen. What should be an incredibly simple cooking experience becomes a journey. One's filled with peril and excitement and a healthy dose of chaos. But by the end of it, you have 2 slices of Vegemite on toast. That's all you did? Vegemite? That's it? Casper doesn't look awfully impressed by the meal. Is it supposed to look like that? Why is there no option for no? And it's okay. It's an okay taste. But it's definitely an acquired one. To tell you the truth, I've never had it before is probably a better option, because I'm not saying it's delicious. Then why are we making it for breakfast? Thought it'd be funny to try it together for the first time. Then let us commence the meal. Casper picks up his slice, you pick up yours. You stare at each other in the eye. Who will draw first? Casper, apparently. He brings the toast to his lips and takes a large bite. You do the same. It's fine. It really is just fine. It's an acquired taste, bro. It's not terrible. It's a little strong, but unique. You look towards Casper. Oh boy. Yeah, he's not a fan. He stares back down at the toast as if you just said something offensive of his mother. Well, you like it, right? You can see the conflict in his eyes. He wants to lie so badly. It is. The taste is. You can say it. The taste is the worst thing I've ever eaten. It's really not that bad. It's just very strange and salty. Somehow I knew you'd hate it. You're so cute. Why is it like that? Who enjoys it? The whole continent of Australia. Actually, yeah. The non-betrayers, that is crazy. The whole continent of Australia should consider getting their taste buds looked at. Anyway, it's about time I made my way home before I draw further ire from my employers. But we'll talk soon, okay? We'll figure something out. It's just, perhaps it would be a good idea to stay inside your home today. Why? I have a bad feeling, I suppose. I didn't peg you for the superstitious type, actually. But all right, I'll stick around here. I wanted to hang out with Chat anyways. Yeah, Chat, we can hang out. I will return these clothing items to you soon enough. It all looks so good on you, though. Well, if you insist. I'll take this axolotl costume off your hands. Only because you asked me to, of course. Not because you wanted it. Not at all. You look like you want to say something? Nine hells, I think I'm gonna die if this godforsaken fluttering in my stomach does not cease. I love you, sunshine. Be well. Ew, you're being gross. Love you too, Casper. Don't die, all right? And that's the goal. He gives you a gentle kiss before he turns towards your window. Once again, I have a door. It's too late. He's gone out the window again. What a weirdo. With a happy sigh, you turn back to your room. Time to entertain yourself for a little while, you suppose. You spend the day with Chat, clean up your apartment, and play around on your computer. It's a little boring now that Casper isn't here, but you manage. You spent years without knowing Casper. Why should you be bored now? But you come to realize that you are indeed feeling a little lonely with him gone. As the moon rises high in the sky, you finish washing your dishes, then turn back to your room. Oh? Bed. Sit on the edge of your bed, then looking down at your pillows. They're the same as always, but they seem different, too? Just this morning, Casper was laying there right beside you. A grim reaper. More than that, a man you have come to feel for deeply. You hope you'll get plenty of nights like that. Hey, yo! Next time you want to build a pillow fort with him, it's hard to imagine him not being there now. Sleeping next to him was very distracting. Next time you want to build a pillow fort with him. Or maybe a pillow fort for each. And then you can wage a war. I don't think you have the space for that, girly pop. You'll win, of course. You stand up, smiling at your bed once more. Hopefully you'll spend another night with him soon. Chat! Contemplate your time with Chat. You look down at Chat, a mix of pride, happiness, and love in your heart. Really, it's quite amazing. In all the years of the universe, you and Chat happened to be born close enough to know each other. Right? That's so crazy. Like, we exist in the same timeline, Chat. Did you ever think about that? We exist in a liminal space, and we have existed in the same time to have known each other in this one point. You know, that's crazy to me. It's a special feeling. You hope this very special feeling will continue for a long time into the future. Sit with Chat. You sit down beside chat and pull out your diary. I don't usually use a diary, personally. I use it occasionally, but it's very hard to sit down and write things for me. But today, you think it might be nice to do a little writing. Pen in hand, chat rests against your legs as you write. You write about Casper. You write about chat. You write about your little corner of the world. It's freeing. That's cute. Okay, is there a new book? Ooh, that's a new book, in fact. What's your favorite color? Mine's white. The beginning. The light you see as you open your eyes. As a new day dawns once more with endless possibilities. And the universe greets you with its arms open wide and loving. What's your favorite color? Mine is gray. The journey, the spectrum between two stretched across horizons. Storm clouds covering the sky and a familiar warning. Hair slowly collecting it until there's no other colors left. Mine is black. The end. The final moments of night at the end of the day. The new moon. A symbol of opposites in a circle. As you close your eyes and all you see is darkness stretching beyond time. What is your favorite color? Mine is a spectrum. Everything that once was and in between will be a story of time and life, living and death. The beginning, the journey, the end in a constant cycle. What is your favorite color? Shilu M. McDonough Gorham. I wonder if this is an actual poem or not. Like an actual poem, you know? Ooh, right, I forgot about the new neighbor. You put your ear to the door, but find it quiet. With your mysterious neighbors moving out a couple of days ago, eavesdropping has become a lot more boring. Maybe it's a sign you should actually go out there and meet some of your neighbors, instead of eavesdropping all the time. You're just thinking of doing that when you hear footsteps approach your door. Then stop. Am I responding? Why am I responding? Before you have a chance to open the door, a letter slips in your mail slot. The footsteps retreat. Huh? Curious, you pick up the letter. Dear neighbor. Sorry if this letter comes as a surprise, but I promise I'm not a scammer, or con artist, or a thief. My intentions are pure. Anyway, this is your neighbor. Kinda. Room number 4 on the 9th floor? You probably don't know me, but I passed you in the halls a few times. I should probably have clarified, this isn't a confession of my love either. God, should I start this letter again? I'm moving to a small town called Willowsmith soon, just for a few months. You probably haven't heard of it. It's in the complete middle of nowhere. Lol. I just wanted to tell you that you seemed very bright lately. We don't know each other, but I think I felt inspired to do this move because of you. Which is, again, kind of crazy, seeing as we don't know each other. Isn't it strange how someone you only pass sometimes can make such a difference? Whatever it is that's changed for you, I hope it continues. Happiness can be so sparse these days, but you seem to radiate with it. Wherever life takes you, I hope you can enjoy it, even when something challenges your brightness. This ended up kind of poetic. My bad. See you around! The weirdo from the 9th floor. You put the letter down and spend some time thinking over the contents. Wait, that's kind of sweet. The guy, like the person that was gonna go to their aunt and like just live their dream, kind of. That's really cute. I'm happy. Good for them. Good for them. We're inspiring other people. And they in turn are inspiring us. That's so cute. All right, I think it's laptop time. Grimmy! Are you awake? Sunshine.
Oh my god, stop. That's so cute. Wait, look at this. Look at this little emote. That's adorable.
Sunshine, are you safe? Well? Are you at home? Did you eat?
Too many questions! Slow down.
Okay. Shh.
Haha,
Haha, very funny. I will take it to mean you are well. No. I think I'm dying. Stay right there. Wait, I'm kidding. Don't do this again. I'm fine, I promise. You should not frighten me so. I'm a little sorry, but it's also a bit funny, you know? To scare me? To scare the big bad Grim Reaper, yeah. You are a troublesome mortal. Very troublesome. How's everything going? That depends on what you're referring to. In regards to Azrael, he is well. In regards to me, I believe soon I may go crazy from our current predicament. Well, I'm glad Azrael's good. As am I. Too much stress is not good for him. What part's making you so stressed then? Stressed about how good looking I am? The whole forbidden relationship thing? It's probably the second one. The way you downplay that is astounding. I wish I had your nonchalance. Thanks, I'm actually terrified. Life's easier when you stop giving so much of a shit. That's crazy. I want to be sarcastic. Aha. Well, color me surprised. I would not have guessed. Thank you. I'm just an actor. When can I collect my Emmy? It's great. Why for television? When you win one. Not quit your day job, sunshine. You don't think I can make it as an actor? I don't think I can make it as an actor, that's for sure. Perhaps you can consider being a stunt double. I do not do well with pain. That's also bad. You could be thrown into any dangerous stunt and still come out unscathed. A role made for you, in my opinion. Maybe if this all works out, I'll get to keep my soul. I'll try it out. You know, on the side. If that's something you even do on the side. Anyway, I'm pretty sure you can do it on the side. Hey, Casper? Yes? Did you make any progress today on the whole, have to take my soul thing? Very little. I was sent on another mission as soon as I returned, and I've only come back to the underworld. I'm hoping I can convince them that your soul is not supposed to be taken yet, but... I cannot think of a single case in history where a Reaper has managed to save a mortal. Not fantastic odds, then. No, not at all fantastic. There are other avenues for me to investigate. A way for me to give up being a Reaper, equally unlikely, though worth pursuing, perhaps. Maybe a way to secretly remove you from our systems. Whoa, I'd be going underground? In the eyes of a Grim Reaper, yes. And if none of that works, then I hope to find a way to protect you after I'm terminated. Casper. No one's getting terminated. I cannot see an ending that does not have one or both of us dead. But your optimism is infectious, like a disease. And as such, I will investigate whatever avenues I can. I'm not saying good boy. I'm sorry about that. I'm not doing it. It's still too dangerous. Please, just stay home and be safe for a little while. I'll come up with a plan. I must. Anyway, I've made no progress yet, but I have ideas. I believe you should be safe for some time. My superiors know your soul is difficult, and as such, they should give me a little bit more leeway. What about the whole, weird memory thing you had? I honestly do not know who to talk to or ask about such a thing. If I speak to the wrong person, the consequences could be dire. I do have an idea. Just full of ideas today. Well, in the underworld, there is a grand... What would you call it? A library, I suppose. A library of the lost. An apt name, I suppose. I don't know why we're losing, like, Library of the Lost as in lost people or the dead. Because that sounds a lot better. All of our history is in there. Thousands of years of Grim Reapers and more. But I would never be able to get clearance to the place. Who would? I do not know. Not my boss, nor my boss's boss. The secrets that are held there are immense. I would imagine I've never been there, nor met anyone that has either. If any place holds the answer to what we can do, the truth of my creation would be there. I wonder if we can find someone to let us in. Like who? You're so good at your job, Grimmy. Surely someone would have noticed. I don't know about that, actually. Maybe we can convince them to let us just take a peek. Sunshine, I really don't like many people. I'm not the type to suck up to my superiors. Ah. You're not very liked in the workplace. Right. I tire of typing. Oh. Hey, buddy, you're back. Hi, girly pop. That's much better. Did you miss me? More than I care to admit. Are you sure you're not a witch or a warlock or something similar? What? Why? Seeing you safe gives me an odd relief. Perhaps you have put a spell on me. That's why I miss you so. That is grossly romantic. Anyway, tell me more about this odd feeling. A strange warmness of the chest. Dear gods, it's like a heart I've acquired. Surely not. Surely the Grim Reaper is above such a mortal thing. Sunshine, you're an idiot. We're two peas in the butt, buddy. It must be like looking in the mirror. I was wondering something. What's your biggest fear? What? Where did that come from? Wait a minute. That's a little out of nowhere. That's what I said! I was just thinking. You seem a little scared of your organization. Yes, well, I wasn't afraid of it in the past. I saw countless terrible things happen, and yet I never feared. What they did was of little concern to me. I suppose I now have a reason to fear them. Is there anything else you're scared of? Well, I suppose I am scared of myself in a way. Lately, I feel as though I do not truly know who I am, nor where I came from. Things I did not even think of before I met you. Really, it's all your fault, and you should feel terrible about it. You are a Reaper version of a homewrecker. A Reaper wrecker. Guilty as charged, I guess. Sorry, I'm allergic to guilt. Is crazy. Achoo! Achoo! Wait, why are you sneezing? Good question. Maybe I'm allergic to bullshit. Damn. That's an unfortunate allergy to have around me. You don't say. What about you, then? Me? Well, you went and said something serious. I was gonna say... Oh. Clowns, centipedes, quicksand, and seaweed. I love seaweed. Clowns is just a profession. Centipedes are gross-ass bugs. Quicksand is less dangerous depending on where you are. And I live in an area that doesn't have a lot of quicksand. So, centipedes it is. Nothing should have that many legs. But something more serious. Ooh. Oh, God. I'm scared of losing the people most important to me. I'm scared of missing the little things in life. I'm scared of leaving nothing behind to be remembered by. I'm scared of not taking enough risks. Game, you good? I don't know. One is very, I think, because I'm very protective of people, one is like definitely on the top of the list. Two, I am scared of missing out on things, but like I think I've gotten better with it over the years. Leaving nothing behind to be remembered by, I mean, everything gets erased, you know? Even if you try to leave something behind, it's literally the legacy. What is a legacy? Is planting seeds in the garden you never get to see, you know? Even if you leave a legacy behind, it will stop at a certain generation, really. Things will become forgotten, and you're like, things that you've contributed to this society will eventually fade away. So I'm not scared of that because history will pass, you know, and everything will eventually fade. Scared of not taking enough risks. I think, personally, I take a lot of risks compared to some of my peers, but I could be taking more. One, and I feel like that's most relevant. I feel like I've lost a lot of important people throughout my life. I don't want to lose you too. I'm not going anywhere. Not if I can help it. Now that I've known your light, I cannot think of going back to the dark. Thanks, Casper. What are you sighing about now? I'm annoyed. About? It's time. What is with the soul baby? Why? I'm clicking 2 because I'm scared. No, you fool. No matter how many times you bring it up, it is still not possible. It sounds like it's gonna be possible if you keep saying that. There's no way to have a soul baby until later in the plot where they're just like, oh, suddenly you can make soul babies and we accidentally did one. They don't exist. Those are the words of someone who's giving up. Giver upperer. Uh-huh. That sounds stupid. It does sound stupid. Yeah, it is. Then time for what? Time for what is annoying me. It goes by so quickly. What feels like the blink of an eye to someone like me is a lifetime to someone like you. It's frustrating. There is so much I do not know about you. Things I wish to know. Well, we have some time now. We're playing 20 questions again? What do you want to know? Where would I even begin when I desire everything from you? Everything? How about your favorite food? No, your favorite guilty pleasure food. Huh. Guilty pleasure food? Like, I don't know, chips? I don't know. Yeah, there's a lot of options. Settle one, maybe chocolate, anything with cheese, pickles, strawberries. Ooh. Yeah, I feel like if you're lactose intolerant, cheese or milk is like actually a guilty pleasure. I love chocolate too. Personally, I'm gonna go with chocolate because as I love cheese. I love cheese. Don't get me wrong. Cheese is delicious. I would not eat it for everything. Sometimes I get tired of cheese. It seems a little obvious, I know. But that would be because it's the correct answer. What sort of chocolate? Can I just have it all? All chocolate? Yes. Every single... Well, I can pass on dark chocolate. Higher percentages of coca, I don't think I like as much. Yes. That's a lot of chocolate. Gosh, I hope so. Yeah, I sure hope it does. Anyway, what about you, Casper? You can't say noodles. Anything else. Like bread. Oh my god, he's a fucking duck. He's a duck that likes bread. I'm just thinking of Duck Detective now. Like a sandwich? Just plain bread. However, it does taste better when folded in half. Are you toasting it, though? Folded bread. Indeed. It is still inferior to noodles, but it has its perks. Why do you just like carbs? How are you built like that? But then also just eat carbs. I wish I was like that. Bro, I want to just eat carbs and still have that physique. I'm so mad. A sandwich with nothing in it. Correct. A nothing sandwich. How many times do I have to say yes? Surely it tastes better. No. Pizza folded is better than pizza just not folded. I will stand by my sentence. Pizza that is folded tastes better. I feel myself growing hungry about thinking about it. Okay, white bread boy. Surely it tastes the same folder, and I still disagree. Well, I guess it could be weirder. When we move in together, I'm going to introduce you to so much food. When and not if. I feel like I have a moral obligation to get you to eat better. But going back to the noodles, what flavors do you like anyway? The age-old question. What makes that an age-old question? Well, there's a lot of flavors of ramen, okay? Is a question as old as time. No, actually, wasn't ramen invented in the 1900s? Like, I feel like it's only as old as noodles existing. If I were not so busy and important, perhaps I would write an essay on this topic. Listen, I highly vouch for people writing random dissertations on the things they like. It is both fun and also excruciatingly painful to research something for that long. There are many good flavors, but only some may claim to be great. I bet you like plain chicken noodles. Hey, I also like plain chicken noodles. Sitting in third place, sweet chili. No, I don't like sweet chili. I don't like sweet chili ramen. No. Not a bad choice, I guess. Second, seafood. The milky broth, chewy calamari, and plum vinegar flavor. My mouth is alight just thinking of it. I don't know how I feel about this. I don't... What? Where are you getting the calamari from is my question. How can a mouth be a light? It is a figure of speech. Not one I've ever heard before. And in first place, drum roll please. I'm giving Casper a drum roll. That counts, right? Original. Yeah, the original is the best one. Really? Of course it's original. I also like original. There's a reason it's the best selling. Nothing beats the original. When we live together, I'll get the shelf stocked with original noodles. Got it. We should name our soul baby Original. I know of one that could beat the original. Nah, one is fine. Well, that would depend on what flavor you like. For you, I would eat an inferior flavor. Oh. Just propose to me. That's basically proposing. Okay. I'm swooning. It's almost romantic, but then I remember we're talking about noodles. Noodles are inherently romantic. That is true. Noodles are romantic. I agree with that. Okay, I gotta hear the explanation for this one. You see. Why does it say nobody? You cannot hide, Grim, is one of the side ones. What? Why is it red? Why do I have different colorations now? Oh, why am I alternate colored? Oh, everything is swapped colored palette. Casper, the call disconnected. Don't say that. Don't say Grimmy died. Why is it red? Did you hang up? Hello? Casper? What do you mean, hello, sunshine? Stop. 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 Who is this? Hello, sunshine. Huh? Casper? That's obviously not Casper. Unfortunately, Casper couldn't make it. What a shame. Instead, It's just you and me. Who are you? Who are you? Who I am is not important. I am far more interested in you. The keeper of an incredibly rare soul. Sadly, that soul no longer belongs to you. My organization doesn't appreciate those who withhold their property. Oh, this is a competing Grim Reaper. Are they fighting for dominance? Is that what's happening? I am Death. The one you call Casper has been infected with mortal desires and now it must face the consequences. As will you. You think you can threaten me? You think you can threaten me? I'm MC, bro. I know I can. And these are not threats, but promises. Perhaps you think me unkind? Then you would be correct. We're not kind. But we are just. I'll give you one final chance to reconsider. Come with me, and I promise you'll face a quick end. Ooh, I'll never bow down to your stupid system. I won't let you take our future. If you do, will you let Casper go? I won't let you take our future! You have no future. You delude yourself into thinking otherwise. You'll see in time just how ill thought out your decision is, sunshine. Lock your door and your windows if you'd like, but I'll be there soon enough. Goodbye. Wait! Please, leave Casper alone. Wait, I forgot about chat. What happens if chat? You know, what happens if he comes in? He's gonna hurt chat. He's gonna hurt chat. You shut down your computer, then back away from your desk before noticing an envelope sitting right next to your now closed laptop. When did that get there? It's black with a red seal on it, which you carefully open. You find two things inside, a letter and a key card. Dearest me, would you like to know the truth? Then come. Alone. There's no name at the bottom of the letter. Your eyes go to your door. You lock it anyway, despite what the stranger told you. You move to your window and you hear a knock at the door. I'm gonna crouch down so I can see who's at the end of the window, or the end of the door. The knocking continues. And again, a little louder. Oi, sunshine. Grimmy's here! Casper? Who else has such a handsome, unforgettable voice? Relax, okay. What's your axolotl called? What? Answer the question and I'll open the door. Asriel, of course. Lord Asriel the Great, if you want to get technical. Huh? I've never heard the rest of his name. You open the door and there, looking slightly windswept, is the one and only Casper. This is not windswept at all. This hair is the same. Sorry, my app was playing up, so I wanted to make sure you were okay. Shh. You grab him by the arm and pull him aside, then lock the door behind the both of you. Someone else messaged me. Someone else? Show Casper the messages. It's not safe to be here. I was right to come. What do we do? We have to leave. I must take you somewhere safe. You always find me so easily. Where could be safe? Is there some kind of safe house, a hideout we can use? Reapers can track anyone easily throughout your realm, but... We're going to the underworld, boys. I have a terrible idea. I love terrible ideas. I can take you to my place. Oh my god, Grimmy, take me out on a date first. Like, come on, guys. To be fair, we did go on a date, so... Your place. Grimmy. What? No, I don't mean it like that. You'll not be tracked so easily there. I imagine it's the last place they would expect you. What about chat? Oh my god, can we bring chat to the guys, are we going to Underworld together? Oh my god, you guys are gonna come in like a little, I'm gonna put you guys in a little backpack and then you guys can see through like, you know those like bubble spaceship backpacks for cats? I'm gonna put you in there and then we'll go adventure together. I can take you first, then come back for your beast. Let me pack a few things. You grab a duffel bag and stuff it with some essentials, including the letter and key card you were somehow given. Every now and then you hear a strange sound and jump, but nothing's there. Okay, I'm good to go. I can't believe I'm going to the underworld. This is cool as fuck! Where the circumstance is different, I would rather never take you to such a place, but... well, we should go. Quickly. How do we actually get there? We fly, obviously. Girly Pop, in case you haven't noticed, I can't fucking fly. You watch as Casper pulls open the window, then steps out as if there was something to step out onto. Huh? He reaches his hand back into your window. Watching you scramble over my desk is hilarious, you know. Shut up. Take his hand. Oh, is this the Aladdin scene? You take his hand and step out on the tops of his shoes. I'm not that tall. Looking up. My knight in shining armor. I have never been knighted, so you must be talking about someone else. Didn't you say you never take me flying, by the way? Things change. You nearly cry out when Casper moves, shifting you onto his arms as the two of you start drifting through the night sky, like a pair of shooting stars. It's strangely freeing feeling. Flying. You think you feel fear or trepidation, but instead you feel awe. The world goes on below you. Lights and buildings, and streets and cars. It all seems so small. This is amazing. Wait, can people see us? Us? No. Not at all. I don't like the way you're saying that. They would see you hanging onto a bird. We couldn't have casted an extra glamour for me? This is ridiculous. You don't have enough energy for two? Casper. If I'm on the morning news, it'll be all your fault. True, but it would be hilarious. Fuck. He is right, though. It'd be so funny. I hate that he's right. Whatever response you're about to call out to Casper is lost into the void as darkness consumes the two of you. Your stomach drops as if you were falling. And it's gone. You're standing in a place you've only ever seen on your laptop screen. Oh my god, we're in his room. Holy shit! Casper gently settles your feet to the floor, but you couldn't help but notice his arms stay around you almost protectively. I would say welcome, but I hardly think it would be appropriate considering the circumstances. I have to admit, seeing you standing here, in my space, I find myself enjoying the sight, while simultaneously wishing you were anywhere else. You watch Casper fiddle with his hair, worry on his face. Only when your eyes meet does he smile again, strained as it is. You're scared. We'll figure it out. Terrified, honestly. I feel like I'm falling. Even now with my feet on solid ground. You know, Casper, there's one thing I'm really good at. Making jokes at inappropriate moments. Well, yes, but that wasn't what I was going for. It's avoiding death, you know? It's kind of my thing. Since we're wrapped up together now, maybe you'll get a bit of my good luck. Perhaps that stubborn streak of yours I despised for so long is a good thing, after all. It's one of my charm points. You've always loved it. It has grown on me. I keep you on your toes, huh? Like nothing else. Putting that aside, though, what's the plan here? Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? Pack some bags, hide somewhere out in super hell? I just want to go home. Lock all the doors and stay inside forever? I doubt it would keep us safe for long. Though the idea does sound appealing. What, staying inside forever? Staying inside forever with you. Ew, that was so corny. Ew, that's gross. Y'all are adorable. You're such a flirt. Now you're tempting me. Alas, no. We need a more permanent solution. But putting aside anything else, you should rest. Your body's likely tired after traveling across realms. What about you? I'll be back. Don't go. Stay? Just for a little while? I'm scared. I'm scared something will happen to you and this will be the last time I see you. So please, stay. There's still so much I want to do with you. Such as? Oh! It's fucking spicy time, boys! We're back on the spice train! It's sometime later when you rest in Casper's bed. He lays on your back. You lay on his chest. He has an arm around you, gently tracing shapes into your skin with his fingertip. You listen to his heartbeat, slow and steady, and his breathing soft and calm. Sleep threatens to overtake you, yet you fight against it. Oh my god, this bitch is naked. Stop that. You should sleep, you know. I'm scared. Have you finally decided that I'm the terrifying Grim Reaper? You're funny. What are you scared of? And this being the last time we see each other. Don't be scared. Is what I would like to say, but that would be stupid of me. So, I feel the same fear. We'll work it out, sunshine. We have to. Fate could not be so cruel. And if it is, then we'll have to fight fate for a future with you. Get some sleep. I won't go anywhere just yet. I'm okay. Love you, Casper. I love you too. Dearly. Stay safe, okay? I'll try my best. He kisses you on the forehead, so very gently. Your eyes grow heavier and heavier, and finally sleep overtakes you. New items added to the gallery. Thanks, buddy. I wonder what the pictures are. You dream of flowers. Fields and fields of them as far as the eye can see. Red, orange, pink, purple. The colors are endless. And in between them, all is him. Casper. You smile, then run towards him. The flowers part like the sea, clearing your path towards the one you love. And you embrace him. All is right in the world. Hey, Azriel's there! You wake up, eyes fluttering open. For a moment, the room around you is unfamiliar, and your heart begins to race. Then you remember. This is Casper's house. In the underworld. Right. You feel a weight against your chest, and for a second you expect to see Casper, but he doesn't seem to be back yet. Instead, you see a fluffy orange cat with round green eyes. Hi, kitty! Who's a cute kitty? You are! Probably. I mean, I don't know you, but all kitties are good kitties. The cat stares back at you, eyes wide. Then, in a sudden puff of smoke, it goes up in flames. Oh my god, we killed it. The cat is either a reaper, or we just managed to kill a cat with just looking at it. I don't know which one is the better option. You jump away and out of bed as it runs off, ducking under a shelf and finding its way out of the house. Did his cat really burst into flames? This place is wild. You stretch out your shoulders, yawning as you look around the room. It's strange to be standing here after seeing it over video call so much. You glance towards Casper's computer. You're not sure why, but a sense of Nostalgia wells in your chest. How amazing it is to know that man sits right there and spends his free time chatting with you. Literally every thought of his is just of you. That's crazy. There's a deep fondness for Casper that wells within your chest, but for now you'll force it away. Where is Casper? You can't keep that question from your mind. He said he'd be back, but judging from the lack of baby girl energy in the room, he hasn't returned at all yet. You sit down on the edge of Casper's bed and pull out the letter the mysterious Reaper sent you. The letter is short and sweet. Come alone and learn the truth. You flip over the key card looking for any clues you missed yesterday. There's a number of some kind. And a name. Library of the... Oh, that's the library we needed to look for. What a surprise. The plot device is plot devising. Sitting there alone in a world where you don't belong, you wonder if you can truly do anything that will help Casper. Can a mere mortal really save an immortal Reaper? But in the end, you decide on one thing. Dangerous or not, Casper is worth taking risk for. If he can break the rules, so can you. You dress, finding your discarded clothes before pausing next to your dresser. You open it to find Casper's clothes. Cloaks, gloves, hats. There's all kind of things in there. But overall, you can't help but notice everything has so many belts. Okay. Listen, it's fashion, okay? You pull out one of the cloaks. It seems to match the one Casper usually wears and pulls it over your shoulder and head. Maybe this will make navigating the underworld a little easier. You grab your bag, emptying most of the contents out and just taking the essentials. The letter, the key card, and your laptop. Just in case. Your bag in hand, you go towards the door, then stop. You turn to where Azriel's sitting, then go back over and give him a kiss on the head, pat him, tuck him into bed. I'll give him a little smooch. Mwah. You're in charge while Casper's out, Azriel. Hold down the fort, all right? You turn back towards the door, then finally head outside. Ooh, this is like a little bit like watercolor or something? Your journey through the city that encompasses all of the underworld is both overwhelming and a little confusing. There's far more people than you first thought. People who don't look so different to any normal mortal. There's also people who look far different than what you've seen before. People with wings and tails and horns or skin in shades of pink and blues and purples. You walk along, your head held down, trying to ignore the eyes that watch you. Are they watching you? You're not sure, but it certainly feels like it. Despite being morning time, there's no sun in the sky. Above you is just blackness, without a single star. You find a little sad, honestly. Eventually, you find your way to the place you're searching for, the library. Thankfully, whoever's in charge of the signage in the underworld is earning their keep. From the outside, the library is a large and imposing building, with wide steps and tall columns. It's also strangely empty. There are no people here at all. Just silence. Slowly, you walk up the steps. At the front door, you scan your keycard, waiting for it to alert security that you're there. Nothing happens. You try the door. It swings open easily and you step aside. This is a very pretty library. And it's also huge. Also, this is the thing that they had at the Fontaine event, like this globe thingy. I just remember from a few years ago, they had this specific design. The inside is vast. The ceiling is impossibly high, and alcoves lead to shelves that are full to bursting with books. You feel as if a single person could spend their whole life in here and still not find everything they were looking for. But still you'll try. I'm gonna double check the door to make sure I'm not locked in. It opens when you test it. Feeling a little more relaxed, you turn towards the books. Seconds become minutes. Minutes become hours as you search through the vast collection of the Library of the Lost. Despite liking reading, it's slow going. You find books and journals about all kinds of things related to being a Grim Reaper or one of the other inhabitants of the underworld. History, culture, politics. A lot of it's above your head. There must be something here. A way to help Casper. And myself, of course. You keep looking, pensively. As the hours tick by, you begin to lose hope. But in a small section towards the back of the library, you find a book. It's dusty and faded. The pages are brittle and yellowed. You open it, then cough a little. Very musty. In washed-out ink, you read the title, The Laws of Life and Death. Inside its pages upon pages of laws, rules, and regulations that all Reapers are required to follow. Some of them are easy enough to understand. Do not tell humans the secret of the afterlife, for example. But others are a little vague. The Grim Reaper shall not fall in love. The Grim Reaper does not age. They will live as long as the world does and will cease only when the world ceases. The Grim Reaper is not a god. They have no power to judge those who die, nor do they have any power over life and death. They can only take the souls of those who are set to die and are bound by rules of their masters. The Grim Reaper may not interfere with the lives of mortals. On and on and on. The rules are never ending. You're certain you and Casper have broken a lot of these. Whoops. Anyway, you're sure that there's something in here you can use, but there's only so much time. Eventually, you flip to the back section of the book and you find something. The Law of Equal Souls. The Grim Reaper may not become mortal. However, should they be willingly gifted the entirety of a soul's life essence by one of equal but opposite nature, the Reaper will become afflicted with what is known as soul sickness. This condition erodes their immortal existence and causes them to gradually regain mortality. The process is irreversible. The exchange, once completed, leaves both souls mortal, severing their connection from the forces of life and death. If one with such a soul sacrifices for the Grim Reaper, they'll be allowed immortal life once again. This is it. I gotta talk to Casper. You turn and rush towards the door, book in hand, but stop dead. The door is... Oh, God damn it! The door is sealed tight, and no matter how much you pull and push, you can't get it to open. It opened before! All around you is silence. Bro, someone's in here. Someone's fucking in here. Pull out your laptop. Fine, you think. You don't need to leave the building to talk to Casper. You leave him a message so he knows where to find you. Do we have internet connection down here? How am I connected? Grimmy! It's me! In case you somehow forgot. Maybe you're getting memory issues with your old age. I don't know. Anyway! Is his profile picture sunflowers? That's adorable. I'm going to throw up. That's so cute. Sunshine. Whoa, no need to yell. Go back to all lowercase, please. Where are you? Big library? Your what? Sorry, did it glitch out? I'm in the library. Library. What are you doing there? I wanted to help you. Oh, right. Telling him where we are. It could be the other guy. You're right. This is a trap. This is a trap. What if this is not Grimmy? So you went all by yourself? No, but he speaks like Grimmy. I don't think the other guy knows how to speak like Grimmy. Stay right there. I'm coming. Wait. I found something. Then tell me about it in person. I might do something stupid. You're already doing something stupid. It's a problem of yours. You have no regard for your own life. I would happily give it up for you. Ew, that's so cheesy. I love that. Sunshine, I could not handle it if something happened to you because of me. No matter what, I need you to be safe. What comes of me is secondary. Nope. Sorry, Casper, no can do. You back at your house now? Yes, I just arrived back to find you gone. I thought That's my bad. I should have left a note. I know I shouldn't have been wandering about here, but... Look, accept this, okay? We're just calling? We got signal for that? Sunshine, there's no time for this. I must come and get you. Grim, do you want to be mortal? Huh? Why do you ask? That doesn't matter. Just say you have a way to become mortal in front of you right now. Would you take it? If you had asked me 6 months ago, I would have said no. I've always been this job. It was always enough. But now, I would give anything for that. To be able to be by your side without pulling you in danger, to experience the fleeting beauty of life. That's not possible. What if I said it is? What do you mean? I'll tell you when I can. I demand you tell me now. Ooh, now he's getting bossy. What else are you gonna demand of me, huh? You're an idiot, you know that? Thank you, I'm very well aware. I'm an idiot who loves you. That's so gross. They're so cheesy. You'll be a dead idiot if you keep this up. Hey, then you'd win our bet. I do not want that in the slightest anymore. Do not depart that building. I'm leaving now. Fine. See you soon, Grimmy. Gods, I'm an idiot for getting involved with you. My special little idiot. You smile towards your laptop. You really are just a pair of idiots. With a shake of your head, you close the lid and almost jump out of your skin as you see someone standing there on the other side. Wait, he's kind of pretty. He's kind of pretty. Wait a minute. Ah! That's 100% my reaction. And so the little stray piece of sunshine finally decides to pay attention to their surroundings. His hair is really pretty. I like the fact that he has purple eyes and then also purple highlights. Like this color pattern, mwah, chef's kiss. You're that asshole, aren't you? That's not a very polite way to talk to someone you've just met. Well, if you gave me your name, I could use that. You did it, so you're that asshole. Names aren't important for my kind. Except to those that stray. I believe you know someone like that, don't you? Ooh, I like this fit, though. That's a lot of fucking belt. I don't like that it's white, though. If it was a black belt on the sides with the blue jacket, I think I would like it more. The white belts are throwing me off. I'm sorry. Let's cut to the chase, shall we? Yeah, it's a little bit like ribs, which I think that was the intention. But at the same time, just like, this outfit would work better in black, you know? Yeah, okay, if the suit was white, or like maybe if it was like a monochrome fit and like the only colors he had was the purple highlights, I feel like I would like it more. But because the suit is blue, and that he already has the purple and the white highlights, I would rather have the belts either be like a blue or purple color or a black, so that the highlights of his hair pop out more, you know? You're supposed to be dead. Reaper 8394 of the 13th station, the one you call Casper, has gone against the natural order of the world in order to keep you alive. Who are you, Celestia? Chill, bro. It's not like I'm trying to stay alive here. And Casper, bless his fucking heart, actually did try his best to kill me. He even tried to drop a piano on me one time. Maybe if I'm not dying, I'm not supposed to. Then I'm not meant to be dead. That is not possible. But I believe you know why you're still here already. You have a very special soul. A soul that belongs to our organization. I'm sorry, when did I become company property? What is it, lethal company? I never asked for this, okay? Who says it's yours? I do. As much as I would love to stand here and chat with you, I really don't. You'll hand over your soul as you instructed. If you do so quickly, then perhaps we will show some leniency to your Casper. No, actually, would you really? I believe you know my kind to be incapable of lies. Okay, but you can still lie. It's just if you believe the lie, then, you know, that will happen. You're perfectly capable of bending the truth, though. That's true. Yes. Look around the room. You look around the room. It's empty, save for the two of you. Casper hasn't arrived yet. You need time. Fortunately, if you're good at anything, it's stalling for time with bullshit.
That is correct. Looks at the current stream time, actually.
Okay, so let's hypothetically we say we have a deal, you know? Good, then. Whoa, hold on. Chill, don't get ahead of yourself. I said hypothetically. If you answer my riddle. I want to know more about you before I agree.
Yeah, I want to know more about you. As much as I want to be the gremlin and choose the trailblazer option, I want to know more about you.
I want to know some more about you before I agree. What is there you could possibly want to know? Your name. I do not have one. Favorite color? None. Lucky number? 666. I feel like I should have guessed that one. Favorite vowel? What's a favorite vowel? I do, and it's E, obviously. Okay, that's not the right letter. Because you are my favorite.
Are we rizzing up this second Grim Reaper? Bro.
Now it's your turn. I do not feel any special connection to any vowel in particular. Are you sure? I really actually think about it for a second. You know, I don't think you have that many brain cells in that little brain of yours, but like think with just a small moment, okay? No rush. It's an important question. Enough. I grow tired of your silly little games. Vowels and colors and numbers and names do not matter. All that matters is your soul. Sunshine. Casper! The door slams open, and there standing in the doorway is none other than Casper. He looks to you with relief before his eyes find the mysterious Reaper standing in front of you. 5012.
So, they know each other. Oh, this is definitely some fanfic material.
Hello, Casper. You know each other? Indeed. I would say we know each other quite well. Wouldn't you agree? Unfortunately. I didn't realize our relationship was so terrible that it would be unfortunate to know me. Yeah, well, things change. Mortals change. It is their way. You do not change, Casper.
So you're friends! I don't know about friends. Enemies to lovers at this point? Yes.
I trained Casper for some time.
Oh, it's a teacher-student.
You cannot even do your role correctly after being trained by me. Then you have no hope. There's more to life than just death. That's something I learned recently. Not for people like us. You're wrong. It's almost hilarious that you can't tell how wrong you are. You become so wrapped up in what you are, you cannot see who you are. The individual is hardly important. Wrong again. You really are good at being wrong, you know that? I tire of this nonsense, 8,394. I'd hoped to be able to make you understand, but it seems I was mistaken. Perhaps after you see your sunshine finally go to their resting place, you'll see the error of your ways. Death is such a beautiful thing. Through my dead body, no one else can touch my mortal but me. They're not your mortal. Not any longer. You've abandoned your station. Sunshine, get behind me.
I'm not scared of this fucking loser. Pathetic.
512. You'll stay away from them, or you'll answer to me. Threatening another Reaper breaks Protocol 3027, but I see that no longer matters to you. Unfortunately for you, Casper, you become soft. Your threats carry no weight. Better soft than an unfeeling bastard like you.
Oh, there. Oh, we're slinging names now.
Better alive than gone, as you'll soon be.
I won't let you hurt him.
What you want does not matter, mortal. You can do nothing to stop me, even if you tried.
Oh?
I believe this has gone on for far too long. This mortal will hand over their soul immediately, and you'll be dealt with after.
I'm sorry, but I'd much rather go home with my boyfriend. Or I don't think so. I don't think so, actually.
Your opinion matters little.
Oh. What am I doing? You close your eyes and concentrate. You can feel your connection to Casper. Oh, we're doing the bridge thingy. Oh, we're doing the bridge thingy again. And then that's how we merge the souls and then we talk and stuff. Okay. You feel your connection to Casper. Like a long string that winds and turns but connects you directly to him. With a furrowed brow, you picture that bridge again. You start walking. You feel a great weight on your shoulders. The weight of your entire soul. Despite your eyes being closed, it's almost light. Casper was right. Your soul's incredibly bright. You cross one foot in front of the other, and the other side is pitch darkness. The pitch darkness your light begins to envelop. You stare into the darkness for just a moment, and then you run. With all of your energy, all of your love, all of your strength, you fling the light of your soul into Casper's darkness, and then you open your eyes. And there you see Casper, half kneeling on the ground, enveloped by a bright, white light. You put your hand to your chest. You feel a little strange. Lighter, maybe? Like a part of you is missing. But then again, when you look at Casper, that feeling seems to subside. Run towards Casper. What have you done? The law of equal souls. Maybe you've heard of it? Sunshine? I found out about it here. That's what the soul sickness is, Casper. That's why you can't stay in the mortal world for too long. It makes you human. Slowly, though. Soul sickness makes us human? Yes, it's not a sickness at all. The law of equal souls says that if a Grim Reaper is gifted a soul of light, they'll become mortal and get to live out as one. It's more of a concentrated soul sickness. You would give that up for me? Casper, there's plenty more I'd give up for you too. You can't just... You feel any different? I love that we're ignoring him. Tired, I think. Get used to sleeping 8 hours a night, buddy! Turn towards the mysterious Reaper. He's human now. You have to follow your rules. Send him back. Wait, what? I'm not going anywhere without you. You two have messed up everything. It's my soul you want. Let me go. Your soul? The part of your soul we want is gone. They're just a regular human, like everyone else. Look. He holds up a piece of paper. At the bottom you see your name, and then it vanishes. You're no longer marked for death. I'm no judge. As much I would like to see the two of you punished for this, as not for me to decide. Like someone else here, I take my role seriously. Fine. I shall send you back to the mortal world. One day, when your time comes, I will be there to take your souls. Oh, you like me so much you want to see me again? Goodbye, mortals. Darkness surrounds you. Then you feel as if you're falling.
Your stomach almost jumps up into your mouth. You flip and tumble through the air for what feels like an eternity before it all fades away, and you're back in your apartment. Wait, what about Grimmy's stuff, though? Oh my god, chat! Chat's back! Chat's sitting on your bed. Your laptop's on your desk. Your bag is sitting on the floor. Azriel's head sticks out from the top of it somehow. Where is that? Where's Azriel? And standing across from you is the kindest, stupidest, most lovely man in the entire world. You. He rushes forward and hugs you, holding your body close to his. You hold on to him tight and finally notice your hands shaking ever so slightly. You actually pulled that off. It really worked. And now you're holding your most important person so tight he might pop. Sunshine, you gave up too much for me. A thank you would suffice. Thank you. I don't know how I could ever thank you enough. Do you still like me without the whole soul connecting thing? He pulls back from you, then looks you in the eyes. I don't know. Do you still like me without the sexy Grim Reaper thing going on? Let me think. Yeah. He cracks a smile at that. God, what a foolish mortal I've become intertwined with. Hey, hold on a second. You're a foolish mortal now, too. Damn. I hadn't considered that. I'll need to come up with a new insult. But what now? Well, the rest of our lives? The rest of our lives sound good. He kisses you gently. Your soul no longer vibrates when you touch, but there's something else there now. Something you find hard to describe. It feels a little bit like fireworks, you think. A special kind of firework, just for you and Casper. Oh, that's so cute! That's so cute! I'm going to throw up. That is adorable! Man, good game, bro. GG's. Oh, what a good fucking game, bro. Such an interesting world to be in. Did this. Wait! Stop. Are we in a flower shop? Are we gardeners now? Everywhere you look, you see bright flowers in bloom. A brilliant blue sky greets you from just the outside of the window, beyond the green, outstretched arms of the many potted plants that are displayed there. The scent of freshly cut flowers and dirt is strong, but not overwhelming. Your shoes tap against the smooth hardwood floors as you make your way behind the counter. Here it is, your little slice of heaven, on the bottom floor of your apartment building. And there he is, your other little slice of heaven, wearing his silly little apron. It's so cute though. Wait, he has his hair tied up. You love that silly little apron. You know, those top shelves in the back room aren't going to restock themselves. No, I suppose they will not. I suppose someone will have to do something about that. Yeah. You. It would be a lot easier if I could float up to it. Gotta do things the mortal way now, Casper. Well, I think the mortal way of doing things is inferior. If you want, you'd stand up on my shoulders. When I woke up this morning, I was thinking I'd like to break my neck today. So that sounds wonderful. Ha! You're getting good at lying now, Casper. That's your fault. You're a bad influence on me. Bad influence you love. Very much. You quit your job not long after coming back to your apartment with Casper. He had nothing. No birth certificate, no identification, nothing. Starting over for him would be tough. Tough, but not impossible. You ended up here, with your savings spent on a small store below your apartment. It's something both you and Casper loved. Something that connected you. Flowers. Almost every day you get to see Casper experiencing something new. Sometimes it's nice things, like the first snowfall or the spicy noodles from the noodle place around the corner. Other times it's the more annoying parts of mortality, like paying bills, or not being able to float up to the top shelf. But no matter what he's experiencing, you're there too. You get to see it all. And you couldn't be happier. You sit on the ledge of the counter and smile towards Casper. The sunlight hits him just right, making his red eyes sparkle like gems. Life really is good. Hey, Casper? Yeah? You always said that sunflowers suited me. I think they suit you just fine, too. That's your fault, you know. You went and ruined a perfectly good Grim Reaper soul with your terrible, terrible light.
Mwahaha, and that's why they call me the corrupter of souls!
No one calls you that.
They should!
You are insufferable. But I'm glad to be stuck suffering with you.
A simple I love you would suffice.
I love you, Sunshine. More than anything. Love you too, Casper. Now get off the counter and come help me.
Yes, sir!
You hop off the counter and step towards Casper. Every step one more towards your shared future. Life really is just perfect.
Good fucking game! Good fucking game! This was so cute! Now get off the counter! And I'm like, hey, yo! I mean, we had a few of those, I'm just saying. Good game. Would recommend. Definitely gonna play this through the other endings, just personally. Now I'm curious about what other games they've been doing.